Hello and welcome, one and all. I am Poe the Crow, your teller of tales and narrator of an unlikely tale, Ascension. Based in the Sword Coasts of Faerun, where we use a combination of various TTRPG systems, a dash of homebrew, and a sprinkling of the classic rule of cool. Tonight we'll be continuing our intrepid journey to find the second, the Great Nether Scrolls, and decide the fate of the Drow people. Heavy task. So with that said, note that this is a brutal, grim, dark adventure, filled with various hardships, struggles, and injustices, so if you have a low constitution score, you may want to grab some advantage for those saves. Without further ado, friends, allow me to unleash the players. Hi guys.
The gremlins are out. Quick, hide.
Oh no.
I must exercise the gobles.
The gooboos.
I don't believe
Goblins.
the government's real.
Oh no. They're on to us.
So how you guys doing?
You don't want to know.
Honestly,
Amazing.
honestly, could be better.
Breathing.
Yeah, honestly, so much things could be better.
Can we turn off daylight savings, please?
Turn off my
Relatable.
brain.
Yeah.
Also, it would have been so much. It would have been such a better start had I not forgotten all of my stuff to level 20. Focus. I don't want to talk about it.
Just one of them days. So my friends, it's a great deal on the line tonight.
Oh boy.
Oh,
no. Oh,
There
no.
is?
I disagree.
Of course, you would disagree.
Agree to disagree.
No, that's not what's gonna happen here. That's not what's gonna happen here. I'm sorry.
Or look like a whole cookie clicker.
Things are going to go down.
So shall we recap?
Yeah.
Let's do this.
When last we had left, our party of intrepid adventurers divided and scattered across the city. New arrivals happening across each other amidst the disaster being wrought upon the town of Menzo Baranzan, doing what they could to save passersby and sticking together for safety, moving with the refugees as they funneled in the direction of safety and safe harbor. Until they witnessed something both awe-inspiring and utterly terrifying. The massive, hulking visage of Loth looming over what was the main estate of House Bainray, crashing through its affluent roof and locked in combat with something. That something proving to be the other members of our party, who, upon turning down Kenthel's offer, all hell breaks loose within the building of House Bainray. Violence erupts as they set forth a finish, the last objective tasked to them by the Great Spider-Maid, the slaying of Kenthel. A task that proved to be far more complicated than they had initially thought. As they ready to strike the final blow, her form changed, and within moments, they looked upon Loth, or the visage of, and quickly locked in combat with it, aided by a mysterious stranger and source of the devastation that now burned across Menzo Baranzan. Amidst this tense alliance, they fight and hold their own, as through teamwork, they leverage Kaz's monstrous size, and the two titans lock in combat. As our other party of newcomers arrive at the borders of House Bainray, watching the battle unfold, they have an opportunity. Stow away aboard the vessel that now sat docked just feet away from the conflict before them, or aid in whatever endeavor the current adversary of Loth seemed to be fighting. And as they board upon the back of Aeneas, whom shifts into the form of a massive silvered dragon, do they perch atop the now exposed interior, the main hall of House Bainray, and look upon the battle unfolding. As they do this, they witness a strange man fighting alongside the breakers of chains perform something utterly inhuman. In an instant he vanishes, and as he reappears, sheathing the weapon upon his back, a gleaming brass, bronze, and golden sword, the others look on the form of Loth, seemingly falls to pieces, cut to ribbons by whatever the stranger had just done. And seeing that the conflict had come to a close before they had an opportunity to join the fray, they see little more to do than to join the escape aboard this black ship. They all gather in Hangar Bay, located at the ship's base. It slowly ascends, leaving Jerry, who had broken away from the fight to save various slaves, an unfortunate few caught in the crossfire of this utterly mortifying conflict. Saving those he could in the process, he found himself marked by a sigil, the sigil of the Godlings, as he's quickly able to identify, having traveled along so many of them. And having witnessed the manifestation of Lance into a form utterly awe-inspiring, he can't help but wonder the implications of such a thing himself. His thoughts quickly disturbed by Lance and Kaz, whom come collect him, but find that he refuses, stating that he wishes to meet with Elistre, and furthermore, questioning the methods and morals of this wayward stranger and implications of what it might mean for the war effort greater. As they return, the ship, somewhat crestfallen, as it sits floating above the city, just a handful of miles away from Narvandel. Here we find them, as the stranger seemingly departed the interior of the ship and left them to the interior, the hangar. Taking this moment of respite, as you all look to one another, both friends and strangers alike, what do you do?
Hello, new friends? You are friends yet?
I hope so.
Well, yes, is hoping so too. Cause, you can see things are looking not great.
Would anyone mind explaining the giant spider god situation?
Oh, that was our target. Or, sort of? No. She was, but only before she became the big spider. Oh, Kaz is also confused by this.
Frederick chuckles a little bit as he sits leaned up against one of the nearby groupings of crates. I venture to guess that what we saw was likely an avatar.
Ah,
If what
the
we
comic becomes a dragon.
Precisely. If what we understand is true, Kenthel was the chosen of Loth. So it stands to reason that what we witnessed was perhaps the fragment of a power gifted unto her. The only way I can reason how a person could do what that man did. No way a god would fall so easily.
Yeah, so is she dead? I mean, the spider kind of fell apart, but Elsa's, the Bainray lady, we don't know what happened to her.
Oh, we do.
Dead?
Yes. Her bits are laying back in the floor of the main hall.
Oh, so that is good then.
I'd imagine so. Mission accomplished, boys. Well done.
Hey, who wants to play a game of dice?
What is that?
You never heard of the game White James?
Who's the heck is James?
White James, sorry, here.
Wait,
Lazarus is gonna point at whoever wants to play. Whoever wants to play, get in the circle, crisscross applesauce.
Kaz looks back to Lats. I'm not thinking I'm much for playing right now.
Yeah, Lance is off to the side, just still not talking.
I have no clue how to play this, but I'll join. Why not?
I too shall join.
Kaz will separate. Kaz will separate from the group to just be there beside Lance. She doesn't say anything. She just wants the comforting presence.
Lance holds her to the side and just doesn't say anything, but tries to show his appreciation.
Naeus will watch and observe the dice game from afar.
DM, should we actually play the dice game? Because I have the dice game ready.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
Wait, there's an actual dice game?
There's an actual dice game.
I thought it
Oh,
was made
shit.
up, I'm not gonna lie.
No, this is real.
You know, give him Medi, I'm not surprised.
I have no clue
Yeah.
how to play this. I'm very.
The way I imagine, even if it was made up, he already had the rules ready.
That said, if you like, you can play 3 rounds of this dice game. Are the rounds long?
It's the same rules as blackjack, except instead
gotcha.
of 21, you're trying to get a 33 with 2d20s.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Everybody's gonna make. Isn't there a way to send DM the roll?
Yeah, in your character sheet, you can put to DM.
Correct.
Is it /GM? Nope.
It only shows up if you have the advantage toggle on, which is kind of strange.
It should be on the other side. Like.
I do not see this option.
So on the other side there should be like public and to GM. So you should be able to toggle that.
Huh? No.
Yeah, I'm
Where?
also a little confused here.
Really? Huh.
Where? I don't see this. I'm
The
sorry.
character sheet.
Yeah, the character
If
sheet.
you look at it above inspiration.
Yeah, it's above inspiration.
Oh, it works. Okay.
I don't see it.
Yeah, like I said, it's not there if you have a certain setting on, so it looks like that with advantage always on, and then there's a button when you change that.
Advantage. Always roll advantage, right?
Yeah, if you change that to advantage toggle, then it will show the public and GM buttons as well. I don't know why that would be the case.
If
It's
you wish
kinda
to
weird.
participate in the dice game, please place 1 in chat.
Where's my one button? And one button.
Where's the any key?
I hit 2 GM, so I hope it works.
Alrighty. Now, if you'd be so kind. As Lazarus goes about explaining the various rules of this dice game, the intention being to reach 33 with 2 d12s. Or 10s? Or 20s? What was it?
It's so 2 d20s, and then each round. Have you ever played blackjack?
Correct. And you just roll another d20 at the end of each round?
No, it's a d12.
A
If you want to raise.
Okay,
It's
alright.
33.
Fair enough, fair enough. Interesting.
Hey guys,
okay.
I don't know how to play that game either.
I
I'm
might
very
use
confused.
this in the future. Okay, everybody who's participating, give me 2 d20s, please.
There's 1 gold bet buy-in. 1 gold.
Man, why you gotta tell me that after I agree to play the game? God dang it. Wait.
Part of the scam.
So you telling me I
Dice-
really have,
It's
I
a
have to pay
dice
to
game.
do
You
this?
should assume that it involves money.
Guys, I don't know how to
Did
play stuff like
you?
this, okay? I don't know how to play stuff like this.
I'm raising my bet by 3, so I got a 24. Anybody else raising past their numbers?
So 24.
Chiquita's got an
Oh.
11. Lila's got a 21. You're trying to get a 33. Right now, I'm above you both with a 24. If you want to raise your number, you roll a d12.
Okay. Does it matter which order we go in?
So long as we go in a circle 1 time around. So whoever wants to
Okay, so
raise,
I
just
guess
roll
it's
1 d12. And then add that to your total.
Okay, let me pull this up. Okay, 21.
Right now, I'm at 24.
I'm at 29.
You're trying to get closest to 33. You can risk it by rolling another d12, getting the 33, or closer to 33, but if you go over, you instantly. I'm going to roll another d12. Is anyone else going to roll another d12?
I'll go. Okay.
You're gonna
So
roll
it's
another d12? Oh, so
it's
you
like
got 30. Isla's at 30.
It's like keep hitting on blackjack.
Yep.
Correct.
Gotcha.
32. I'm standing. I'm standing.
Okay, I lost.
What's Chiquita at?
30.
I'm at 32. You gotta beat me.
Chiquita, you can hear like sounds, like dial-up sounds coming from her brain.
I love that.
Like that.
Fuck it with ball.
Yeah. No, I think you should
Fuck.
take that back.
You balled too
That's
hard.
what's
You
wins.
balled too hard.
And now you're balled up in the corner crying.
I'm going to add 3 gold. I'm bowling.
So you just took our gold? Love that.
Yes.
Okay.
Anybody else?
I want to play again. I thought we were playing 3 rounds of this.
Yeah, I guess so. Who's one's for the buy-in, one's for the buy-in. This time's gonna be 5 gold pieces. 5 gold pieces.
Oh my
I'm
god.
just gonna throw my gold at you.
I'm running you all broke. Type 5 in chat if you're playing.
Oh, hate
You're
you.
all D&D players an addiction to gambling.
I already have that.
Good.
One more time. That's it. Just one more time.
Just one more.
That's what they all say.
Anybody else? No? Alright. Go ahead and make your first rolls. I already fucked up. Well, there goes my money. The one time you don't want a nat 20.
29.
Hey, we cruising.
Right, I'm already bust.
D12s, folks. And that's gonna be
Damn
a
it.
bust for Isla. How about Ted?
You don't. Wait, you playing?
That's also-
Damn, by one.
Wait, what the
No.
Chiquita wins.
Chiquito
fuck?
wins.
Wait, does
Y'all
that mean
got-
they lose the? Does that mean they
Chiquita
gain the whole
gets
pot?
15 gold. Yeah, 15
Y'all,
gold.
yeah.
y'all got greedy.
I'm
Y'all
rich.
got greedy, man.
We got one.
What
I
is
got
it
one
now?
more. I got one more. We're raising it to 10.
I
got
lost
one
by
more.
1, alright?
Who else is buying in? Any new players? Any new players? Come on, I need to make
You
that
know
company up.
me.
Guys, I have a
10
problem.
gold.
If you can't tell, I
Let's
have a
see.
problem.
Chiquita, you know you want to go again.
I'll toss
Chiquita already
them.
won theirs. They don't want to go.
Why are you doing this to me, brother?
Honor, you know you want. Come on, look, that's 40 gold waiting for you.
God damn it!
We have
Oh
problems.
no.
All right.
You
I like how I genocided an entire race of people, and now we're just playing.
I literally said that as you were fucking mentioning the dice game. I was like, he's got them genociding a city.
I don't know.
I don't know,
I know there's a whole bunch
Dice
of genocide that happened.
I don't know. That seems pretty normal to me, to be honest.
In all fairness, the new players don't know it's his fault, but
They don't
Very
The one-
true. Very true.
I don't fucking know.
the
And then
the,
the 2 other people who aren't new do not care.
We're missing one.
Who was that guy?
All right. I'm gonna raise mine by 12. 10,
I'm going in by 12.
20. Remember, you're trying to get to 33 or close to 33 without going over.
18, 28. Shit.
Okay.
Everybody's rolled once.
Yep.
I'm raising my 12.
I'm
Anybody
holding,
else?
I'm
I'm
holding.
at 27 right now.
Alright, well, I'm at 28.
I'm a 27 too.
I have to roll again. Hold on.
Are we risking?
I'm holding my shit. I'm holding my shit.
You're holding your shit in hopes that other people are gonna bust.
Yep.
Alright, is everyone rolled
That's
their
funny.
additional d12? One more go around for the last round, and I'm bust. Fuck me. Minus 10 gold.
Haha, you busted first.
I'm getting a
Haha.
horn at 21.
I roll.
That's me.
32 is where I'm at.
Fuck.
I'm at 32. Who wants to go?
Oh, that was at 32.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Gamble goes.
How much are you at?
God, I think I'm at like 30 at this point.
You have to add them up, broski. That's the
someone
part of
has
the game.
someone's at
Fuck
32.
it.
So I
I'ma-
started at
I'ma
17.
try, but I'm probably gonna bust.
I'm
Remember,
at 30.
Isla's
I'm at
number
30.
one right
I
now.
busted.
So who's the only one
Yeah, I
that's busted?
busted.
Okay. So Isla's winning by
won.
2, meaning you've got one more shot. Do you wanna you've gotta risk that D12. So right now you're at 30.
Okay. Nope, bust.
Damn.
How much did I get?
40 gold pieces.
50 actually.
Yep, 50 because Chiquita joined in.
Hey.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It depends. Did Isla minus their gold at the beginning?
Yes, I did.
Okay, yeah, then 50.
I minused it every time I did it, or else I would forget to. And I started out with more gold than I left with more gold than I started with. Haha.
And I left giving you guys the gambling addiction.
I had that already.
He's planting the seeds.
I'm a bad influence.
Niz
I mean,
gives
you
a
did
shrug
just
as he
genocide
talks
a
about
whole
the
race, so
gold.
like,
That is a understatement.
I mean, you did just genocide a whole race, so I don't know.
Wait, you what?
I'm
I
not
love-
saying this in character.
White James.
I'm waiting.
What?
White James. That's the name of this game. White James.
Okay.
It's the dice version. It's the
It's the
dice version of
blackjack.
blackjack. Yeah, it's
White
the dice version of
James.
blackjack. So
No.
it's White James.
I just
White
got
Jim.
the joke.
Oh, White
It should be
Jerry.
White-
Be alive.
White Jerry.
Jim. No, Jerry's my
White
name.
Jerry.
God,
White
White
Jim.
Jim.
White Jim is better.
White Jerry. Final answer.
All right.
Jerry's already mad about you at you a lot for a lot of things. Don't add appropriating his name to it.
Do it again. Do it more.
Do it more.
Do it.
As you all sit amongst yourselves, resting and enjoying in the idle passings of your dice game, I want to start by giving you all a long rest.
Sweet.
Yay.
Wait. Before this long rest, could I?
Oh, this
Have-
is the events that are taking place.
Is the event?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like
Then
it.
never mind.
It's technically not a full duration of long rest,
Okay.
but yeah, I'm still.
Cool. Never mind.
But what did you want to do though? Just out of
But
curiosity.
it did nothing.
Well, this is a ship, and they have like lower quarters, right?
It would be
I was going-
upper decks. Yeah.
Oh, upper decks.
Because currently you're on the lowest level.
Then I would have found one of the quarters and with a sorcerer's point, so I can do a subtle meta magic spell, I would cast Magic Mansion on the door, so that way I can go through afterwards whenever I'm ready to go retire for the evening.
Oh, I get you. Okay.
And I don't tell anyone about it.
Always a vibe.
As you partake in the idle passings of your dice game, you hear the rhythmic sounds of metal footfalls on the deck of the ship, and watch as, from the far end entry point, that stranger from before entered. As he approaches your group, his eyes scanning each of you one by one. So, any of you care to explain why I had to raise this city?
Because they were racist.
Race to slaveholders.
Dark Below wanted to water deep this place. Control the Underdark. So, caving it in is probably the best choice instead of risking it.
Oh yeah, that too. That too.
Much
But
better
they
than
were
Nightmare.
very racist.
Yeah,
Out of-
yeah.
out
But
of
it's much
Lance.
better than them opening up a portal down here, permanent portal, having access to the entire Underdark, and being able to pop up anywhere in the Sword Coast at any given moment.
Okay.
Numbers game.
Fair. Understandable measure to take.
Don't worry. Nothing of importance was lost.
That's what I said.
Is Lance still there?
Lance is walking
still
away
very
at this.
much there.
At that point, he's just walking away. He doesn't. There's no.
Watching Lance.
I don't
walk
think
away.
that's true. There was hope for them. And we took it out just like that.
You're back.
The hand that bears the
Hmm.
sword doesn't do so easily.
I mean, I get it, kinda, but... It's just like... back home. Me and us other couples are kind of a problem. And all we can do about it is just work for our masters without anything in return, except just another day to live. Does that mean we should all just be kind of way?
Do you conscript slaves into your service and force them to work for you?
No, that's what's happening to us.
Then that would make you the victim, right? Not the perpetrator.
Okay. Cass did not see that the way she wanted to. What I mean is... What do I mean? I guess... I always wanted to... just pulverize any of those nasty nobles that just... But they're not all bad, I don't think. I used to need to think that my goals are not actually the right thing anymore.
Look, I'm sure that not everyone died. They can just make more. They were already making more.
That is not as comforting as it might be.
I believe in the balance in all things. A little bit of bad, a little bit of good. And I think cutting out a bit of bad wasn't that bad of a thing to do.
Yes, that's much to think about, and also, I think I got a stomach ache. I might just... And she stumbles away to kind of follow Lance, but also to find some space alone.
I just don't get mortals, I guess. I live too long.
Seeing the kobold depart from the group, The stranger looks to those who have remained as he scans the faces. It's as if he's searching for something. But it doesn't seem he finds it. Tell me, is this all of you?
Oh, yeah. Kaz pops in back in real quick. Jerry is... He's not gonna be back for a while, I think.
Oh?
You want to try and go find the so pretty lady, crap, what was her name again? You know, the one who told us more about the mission. The dancing.
Oh, I remember Elistray.
Yeah, the dancing lady. So, Jerry's trying to find her again. Wait a minute. Dancing lady was sister of Beanray lady, right? So, now that Beanray lady is dead, Dancing lady should be...
Oh no, they weren't sisters.
Oh.
It was her daughter.
But then she should be more happy. If she's still alive, at least. I mean, she's a goddess. She should be okay, right?
Tell me, was this pretty dancing lady? What was she doing before all of this?
Not a lot. I don't think. She was just hiding with the other guys that gave us a mission.
Fighting alongside them.
Wait, is it who?
Yeah?
Interesting.
No. She was with us. You mean the rebellion, right? Yeah, she was with them.
Interesting.
Is that good?
He doesn't answer. Instead, he departs from the main group, leaving you in the hangar, and following after Lance.
Oh boy.
Oh, the stomach ache. Okay, I gotta go now.
Lance, what are you doing right now?
I think right now he's just wandering and, like, if he can, find a place where he can get, like, open air or something and just be alone.
Lance, as you wander the halls of the interior of this ship, you find strange familiarity that you can't quite seem to place. Proceeding down these winding corridors, you eventually stumble across what looks to be an observational deck on the opposite end of the lowest deck. Proceeding out to the cupola, you can feel the rushing air at this height passing through the various painting surrounding the gentle breeze passing through your feathers. It's refreshing. But your moment of peace is quickly brought short. The sound of rhythmic footfalls
I, I take a deep breath and then I open my eyes to look to what the footsteps are.
The stranger approaches, coming to a stop just within the open doorway. Through his shadowy countenance, you can see those piercing golden eyes staring.
Yes? What is it?
I see, unlike the others, you seem to have misgivings about what just happened. You and the kobold.
Look, I know things are bigger than just one city or a country. This is everything is on the line. But hearing that lives are of no matter is never going to be easy for me to hear. Because when does one life or a thousands or millions, where does it stop? And I'm sure you've gone through seeing plenty of loss. But I don't want to not care about even losing one person. Because I also made promises to those people to help them. And now I don't even know if they're alive.
A noble ideal. Commendable, in fact. Let me ask you. If circumstances were different and I wasn't there, could you kill her?
I don't know. But I would have tried. Didn't even get a chance to see what we were capable of.
I don't think you would have. You would have put up a valiant effort. Maybe even wounded her a few times. But you need to have the power to back those ideals. Or it's empty air and promises for the poor victims you leave short.
I know.
If you had the power, what would you do?
If I had the power, look, I know the whole point of this is to stop them and eliminate them, as you clearly showed with your power, but right now I just want the power to help people, to protect them. And I know your way of doing it is to prevent it from spreading by using that power. It's just right now it feels like everything is getting tossed away, and I don't want to have power just to hurt people, because it just feels like we're them, but using our ideals, okay?
Let me present you with a hypothetical. I'm interested in what you have to say. Say you did have the power to all the people you want under your banner. Say you could raise a life with the wave of a hand. But say those same people whom you saved, be it a week, a month, a year, maybe even a decade if we're lucky. What happens when they turn their swords, their ire and resentment on you, on the people you care? Will the lives of millions be more important than the lives of those you love? This is the question I pose to you.
All right, if you want me to be honest,
100%.
I have my ideals, but also I know if those that I truly care about are risked, I may resort to things that even I would feel ashamed about. But in my ideals, I want to be someone, if I'm going to be a god or whatever we're called, I don't want to be worshipped. I don't want any of that. I just want to show that giving me this power was the right choice or the right chance, and so maybe in this hypothetical I might do something I would regret. But also, I would like to believe that in this hypothetical I can achieve my ideals and prevent this kind of moment from ever happening. Is that a good enough answer?
He stays silent for a time, seemingly in deep, thoughtful ponderance. You know what? The answer I would have given. Okay, hero. Got one last trial for you. Gather your friends around. You'll need them. He says as he turns and leaves you in the cupola. And as he disappears into the darkness of the long hall, you hear him call back, and I mean all of them.
Lance shakes his head and he grabs his sending stone to start calling. Jerry and Kaz and Youth, and he hesitates for a moment before also trying to contact Frankel, Chiquita, and everyone else.
Those you reach out to aboard Aurora apparently are currently in the grips of managing the wake of the Scarlet Purge, and unfortunately won't be able to mobilize in a timely enough manner to meet you on this day. However, as you reach out to your fellow comrades, party members, those who bear sending stones hear your call. And with it, you all regroup sans Jerry in the hangar.
I don't know my current circumstances.
We're actually about to go to that in just a moment.
Okay.
But I'll
boy.
let you guys discuss amongst yourselves really quickly. I have to use the bathroom really fast. I gotta pee like a racehorse.
All right.
I'll take out the trash and put it back.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, remember to hydrate.
Yay.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Oh yeah, I love water.
Yeah, wait a minute.
This wonderful water that comes in a bottle that says Absolute.
Oh my god. I love my
Okay.
favorite type of water, blue vein.
Yeah, that's the kind
Oh,
of water
no.
that Chiquita likes. That's the only kind of water Chiquita likes.
Pretty good water.
I don't think Chiquita should drink water.
No.
Probably not.
Probably a bad idea.
So, new friends, what are your names?
I'm Arcturus. Nice to meet you. Arcturus is very hesitant to say hi.
Don't be scared. I may be tough, but I'm small, and you know, I like people. Nice people, I mean. And you seem nice.
I'd like to think I'm nice.
As you look upon this kobold, you quickly realize this is perhaps the friendliest kobold you have ever met in your entire life.
Aw.
Hi, I'm Chiquita.
Hi.
And these are my flesh pets.
Damn it.
Yeah, she says San Bananas. He's funny.
As Chiquita
Flesh
says this, you look upon her, realize that whom you had initially thought to be a human bears characteristics and hallmarks that would liken them more to a doll, at least outwardly.
Interesting.
More importantly, which one of you was a big silver dragon?
That would be me. You may call me Neus.
Kaz looks at Nave with complete and utter reverence.
Depending on the lighting, there could be probably looks of highlighter upon his cheeks. Scales.
Kaz wants to be a dragon when she grows up.
Really now?
I can almost be one. He's just kinda, you know. She lifts her arms up in the air and starts wobbling them this way and that.
We'll keep working on it. You'll eventually succeed.
Yeah.
Name's Frederick Borov. You hear the man leaning against the crate speak up. He appears to be a human. Bright silvered hair and a long leather coat. A strange contraption seems to be strapped to his hip, and a sword, or curved-like blade, on his other. I was put in charge to keep an eye on these rascals to make sure they didn't get into any trouble.
And how's that going for you?
He gives a sarcastic gesture out in the direction of the hangar door. Fantastic!
Like, I don't even need a sense motive to know. Or insight check that.
Yeah. That's kinda awkward.
Yeah, reminds me of Barovia a couple of years back. Rough times.
I heard that many of the bad things always happen there.
Yeah, it seems like a nexus of misfortune. It's strange.
I've heard tales of Barovia. You traversed through it?
He smiles broadly. Proudly, in fact. I come from there, in fact. Some of these folks and many of the others who align with our cause hail from there. Some years back, some heroes managed to bring it back from the dread plane it was bound to, and with it defeated Strahd. But recent events have led us to understand that Strahd has lived and allies himself with the forces that kind of stimulated this whole situation.
Really? Do tell.
Long story short, there is an entity who seeks to invade our world. His first invasion took place in Waterdeep, and it took several weeks, I believe months in fact, battle before we successfully pushed it back. An extremely powerful force. We lost many good men that day. But that Scarlet King, well, he's been recruiting, you could say. And our information leads us to believe that Loth was one such that he sought to recruit. Though with recent events, it seems that might not be the case anymore.
I don't think you have to worry about Loth anymore.
That is a good thing. How the others.
And for those who seem to be sort of busy at the moment, the owlin you saw earlier, our good friend here, his name's Lance. The fairy flitting about in the corner over there, that's Isla. And our big brooding friend in the corner over there, gesturing to Lazarus, is Lazarus.
Oh, dice.
Dice.
Dice man.
I have a crippling gambling addiction.
And
I
he
could see
tried
that.
Wilson down too.
He is my brother.
Yeah, that.
I have no siblings.
That's sad. Get some. Make some. I don't know.
I can't.
Use a wish spell.
No, thank you.
Right, those always go well. Evil twin.
Also, you can't make siblings.
I don't know. Deck of Many Things says otherwise.
Adoption.
That would just be, that would be a really messed up family tree.
I heard of a spell called Summon a Guy.
Do I have that? Let me check real quick.
I don't think I could force them to be my sibling.
I mean,
no,
technically,
I don't.
technically, if you if,
Resistance to LSD.
if you breed with any of your parents, any offspring would be your siblings, so you could make siblings.
I did not hear a
Family
thing you
tree?
just said.
Okay,
Nah,
so
family
as
circle.
the
Family
party
tree, family
in
circle.
the
Just on a
hangar discusses
just on a
amongst
technicality.
themselves,
Just on a technicality.
getting to know
That's why
one
I said
another,
that's the family tree.
familiarize yourselves with each other with basic introductions.
Your family tree becomes a triangle.
Wait. Oh, I got it.
What are you doing?
Hold up.
I'm trying to
His
cast
death.
summon a guy.
Are you gonna summon a guy and then tell him to be my sibling?
Wait, it's just literally summon a guy.
What is happening?
I have the spell. I never
Okay.
finished adding my warlock spells. I
Okay.
had 6 out of 11.
Okay. What are you doing with this?
I don't know. I'm not doing
Okay.
it.
Okay.
He's just
I'm
showing
showing
it.
it off.
What is happening?
You're confusing yourself.
I am. Yeah.
Back down below, the city, Menzo. Within the confines of one of the various shelters, shored up and turned into a refugee encampment. In a far back room, sits Jerry. Having just entered, and looking to both the Spider Mage, Yarlinfane, and Elistray, the dancing goddess of the drow.
Terry just finished explaining everything that went down. Like, all the details that he knows of.
Yarlinfane, he seems to take these words with a stoic expression. Slight pain in his eyes, but coupled alongside a small glimmer, what you could only describe as hope. Elistray, however, clearly appears to be distressed. Her eyes lost, her face flush.
Jerry rummages through his bag of holding, gets 3 mugs out of it, pours whatever's left of his Bahamut brew. He pours one of the one of the mugs first, downs it, and then pours for 3, and then slides the 2 towards his 2 companions, saying something to take the edge off. And for the record, I'm not exactly happy about what happened either. And while it's not directly my fault, I also didn't know that that was what was about to happen. So for what it's worth, you have my most sincerest apologies about what happened. And he starts drinking again.
Spider Mage picks up the tankard. He takes a deep draught from it, setting it down. In a low, deep sigh. From the ashes,
Perhaps this is our penance.
Didn't have to be. Jerry just looks distraught, staring at the table.
Elistray, looking at the spider mage, and then to Jerry. The mounting despair slowly boiling over in the form of tears.
Jerry looks at her and says, if you need someone to yell at, I volunteer. Partly responsible anyway.
She shakes her head. No. I will be with my people and care for those that I can. When I've secured their safety, it'll be time to be angry then.
That's noble of you.
No, it's what's required of me. The mantle of a god isn't one taken lightly. Those who wish to be it must carry the weight of all their followers on their shoulders. If I truly wish to be their new patron, this is the least of my service that I can provide.
Jerry nods, stares, and maintains eye contact with Elistray. If only other realms had the same kind of god as you. And he's rubbing the back of his hand where his brand manifested.
She catches sight of this. A small, warm smile manages to tug at the corner of her lips. Perhaps there might be some hope for the future. If I can count you among my brethren. And with that she departs, heading to the exterior rooms of the building and taking to task healing the wounded and the infirm.
Jerry, he motioned to as if to stop him, but he stops himself like, okay, no, just let her go for now. And goes looking at the spider mage.
A deep, penitent grimace seems to be carved into his ancient face. His eyes locked into the bottom of the tankard, now a third full. He turns his eyes to the bugbear.
Can't confirm that Quental is dead, but from what my companions have told me, Lot has been reduced to shreds.
The spider mage looks visibly confused.
But how?
He reiterates what he was told by Lance and Kaz on how the Arbiter seemingly single-handedly eviscerated Lot. And he says, not quite sure how that is. But that Arbiter's, but from what I can tell, that's the same person that caused the race of Menzo Baranzan. So there's that. Bit of a mixed bag, to be honest.
A notion The Spider-Man, Spider-Mage, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
That's his true identity.
Pictures of Spider-Man.
Can't believe we got Spider-Man in our campaign.
Dang.
The Spider-Mage. Oh god damn it, I lost my train of thought. Okay, there it is. A notion the Spider-Mage clearly seems to agree with has a look of conflicted reflection. His eyes dart to and fro, considering the implications.
He slew Loth, but raised our city. I'm unsure of what to make of it.
You and me both. You and me both. Honestly, and this is my own personal opinion, I don't think raising the city was necessary. It was more of a show of force or something to get the reaction out of Kental. Is from what I've understood, or reaction out of Loth. But I don't know. I'm not quite versed on the details on exactly what's going on with them. Except that they're very powerful and they seem to be on our side. At least they share the goals that we state. But also, they don't seem to care about who they step on to achieve those goals. At least, that's my opinion on it.
There's much to consider. Such a dangerous man must not be left to his own devices. I will see what I can do to remain here.
I think
Remaining resources of the Order of the Spider, and hopefully we can glean more.
That would be appreciated, but honestly, I think the city needs the Spider's resources more than anything. Your efforts would be better off rebuilding or learning anything that can help with the rebuilding. Besides, from what I can tell, if he has that kind of power to slay a god that quickly, no mere bit of investigation on him is going to be enough to stop him if he decides to point his sword our way, so to speak.
And with
So
an almost
instead-
coy smile, he replies,
Never underestimate the Drow. There's a weakness in him. Our people will find it.
I'll leave you to it then. So, as much as I hate to go back to business, but in a sense, we have completed the task that you have presented to us. But also, we've once again brought in a lot more collateral damage than I expected. And Jerry looks like he's chewing through those words like,
"No, I get it, absolutely."
yeah.
Yeah, I know
He's
you're in
barely-
a bad
he's-
place, but we still
he's-
kind of need to get our stuff.
And also, he's barely containing some anger in him as well.
For good reason.
Yeah, but
He nods in response, a knowing expression on his face.
Fret not. Upon the conclusion of my business, I will provide you what you require to find the scroll.
I think, once again, that could probably wait if, from what I can tell, the battle is won so far. So the urgency to get the scroll has lessened a little bit. So prioritize the city. Prioritize taking care of your people. And you can contact us when available.
He places a hand on your pauldron.
You are a good man.
And he too departs, leaving you with the gentle trill of your sounding stone as it bears a message. His lance begins to call in across the wide frequency. All available allies in the area. For what purpose remains to be seen. But as you depart from the refugee building and look up to the sky, pillars of light shining through the cavernous mouths to the surface, you see the black ship floating Enzo Baranzan's center.
Pained expression goes to Jerry's face. He rubs the brand on his hand one more time. Then he stops, looks at it. What does the brand look like?
Let me see if I can find the image, because there is an image for all of them.
Oh, I see. I was going to ask if it,
Fuck, it's on my laptop. God damn it.
It's alright. I was just
I'll
going
have
to
it
ask
in.
if it
I'll have it in by tonight, though.
Alright, right. I was going to ask if it like reminds him of anything, or it triggers any memory of what it looks like, if it looks familiar.
Give me a religion check. And this one you'll have with advantage, as this particular information, given where you're from, is something you'd actually be privy to were you to learn of it. 13. Oh!
It looks familiar. That's all.
It
All I
does.
can get.
It definitely looks familiar. You can't quite place from where, but you feel like, as you look upon the brand, it reminds you of Waterdeep. But there is no sigil or marking in any of Waterdeep's iconography that looks anything remotely like this. And given how long you've lived there your entire life, you would definitely have noticed if it did.
Gotcha. Jerry's going to mention to Lance that he'll be right there, and says that he's sorted out stuff with the starter mage and all. After that, he's going to try and find a relatively quiet space, like away from any refugees or any busy places, just somewhere that he can rest for a while alone. And when he does find that place, he's going to sit down in a meditative stance, and he's going to try. It's going to be a little weird, but I'm not sure how this might work somehow. He's going to try channel divinity through the brand and see what happens.
Ah, yes.
I am a paladin.
Yes.
I am a paladin.
I almost forgot about channel divinity, not gonna lie, but that's a clever utilization of it.
Yeah.
So you get points. I'll reward it with answers.
Yeah.
As you sit down, begin meditating. Close your eyes. You focus through divine techniques gleaned over the years, and attempt to channel that radiant power, that positive energy through the brand now seared into your flesh. The connection is almost immediate, as you feel a shock ring through your body, like a hammer against plate mail. Around you is darkness. Your body feels warm. You have no perception of up or down. Your feet find no purchase on the ground. Then you see something. Nestled in the darkness, just out of sight, too far to focus upon, but close enough to see. Do you approach?
I approach.
You will this strange astral self forward, moving closer and closer to the strange object in the distance. As you proceed, you can see just inches in front of your face a wispy, shadowy darkness moving like mist before your eyes as you draw closer and closer to the object in the distance. And upon reaching, you see what it is. It's an eye. Bright and blue, staring. Do you meet the eye's gaze?
I make eye contact.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Oh, actually, no, I'm good at those now. No.
Just barely. Just.
That was a low roll. That was a low
That
roll.
was a low roll. You're lucky the threshold was low. The eye and yours meet. You feel a piercing sharpness, like a dagger through your mind. You blink, attempting to wince the pain away. Your eyes begin to water. Bringing your fist to them, you attempt to rub it away. And as you look back at the eye, it's not an eye anymore. But instead, a bright silvered gauntlet. A fleshy eye adorned upon the back fist. And that same piercing blue staring at you.
Is it a empty gauntlet? It's like something I can wear?
Potentially.
I reach out and try to put my hand into the gauntlet.
That's a ballsy move.
I mean, it's right.
Give me a con save.
Oh boy.
Holy fuck. Oh my god, you beat it by 1. You lucky bastard. You're
Let's
on a
go.
roll right now.
Let's go.
Okay.
Get the low roll to get the high roll later.
Yeah.
Because what he's doing is, yeah, that's dangerous.
I mean, I don't know what it is.
As you reach for the gauntlet, wrapping your fists around the wrist, you see it suddenly grow in size. Fingertip. As you watch, it now's big enough for you to fit your hand inside of. As you flip the gauntlet over limply in your hand, Begin to slide your fingers in. One moment.
Oh God.
Gotta
What did
pull
I
this
just
out
do?
real quick.
What did I just do? It's not the hand of Vecna, right?
That was a nice hand you had there. Would be if something happened to it.
As you slide your fingers into the gauntlet, it fits with an uncanny snugness, as if made for you. A sharp, sudden jolt courses through your body. Your mind feels like someone set your brain on fire, and it's slowly melting out of your ears. In the panic of the agony, you reach up for your head, assured of the idea that what you feel must be reality. As you pull your hands away, you find nothing. The pain does not yield. A flash, various colors, fills your vision, and you see a collection of visions. You see a familiar face, a face you'd only seen once, written in old tales, storybooks, of a man with a wizened countenance, long, trailing white beard, and plain, bluish robes. You feel a familiarity with this man, a trust of bond and duty. You then see another vision as you sit atop a staircase. A deep sorrow fills your chest. One that isn't your own, but feels deeper than any pain you've ever experienced in your life. Of a loss that can't be described. As you look down, you see the slain form of Maestra.
Wait, what?
You see
Okay.
something else, a new vision before your eyes. You see a friend, a person you would call a brother, standing against you in battle. He appears to be missing a hand. And in moments, in his fury, you watch as he drives his sword into your chest and feel as if you could do nothing to stop it. You then see a final vision. You see a man, a chosen champion. You see a journey beyond air. A journey you find yourself currently on. Not just in this astral dream or vision, but even in your waking mortal life. Is this man whom you know to be Cleef Kenrick, chosen of your own, departing in the year of the Nether Mountain Scrolls, a journey from which he sought the mighty set of scrolls, that he might return to life the patron who had sought him. And upon doing this, he gives his own life that he might live once more. As you watch, you suddenly feel yourself pulled from your very body, the body you now inhabit, across these various visions you've seen. And as you look upon the back of the body you were just residing in moments ago, pulled at a speed incomprehensible, as if being sucked away. Give me one more religion check. Again, with advantage.
Okay, let's see.
The DC is 16.
Oh, just meets it. Oh god.
What'd I say, man? You've been on a roll
Okay.
tonight.
Yeah, religion is not my strong suit too.
Jerry, as you are pulled from this vision back into your mortal coil, you catch sight of a person, a persona you had adopted for the course of these strange visions. And you look upon Helm, the Watcher.
God damn it.
As your eyes snap open, you find yourself in the confines of this now abandoned building that you have taken up residence within.
Shit. I look at the hand where the brand was. It's like, any changes?
There is now an eye adorned in the center of the sigil.
Like a physical eye, like a.
No, it's like a tattoo.
Okay, it was like a literal eye. Oh shit. Anyway, it's like. Well. And knowing what I know of Helm, Jerry nods, like. If the need comes, I suppose. He stands up, dusts himself, and prepares to. I guess he's going to just go out the building and start and activate his wing boots and slowly fly towards the. Sorry.
It's okay. I know you're feeling like really, really under
Yeah.
the weather.
Yeah, it's all right. He's going to fly towards the ship.
And
There we
so, Jerry begins his ascent, flying up the near 200 feet and arriving at the hangar entrance located on the underbelly of the vessel. As you enter, you find your companions and the strangers you had seen waiting, discussing amongst each other, and providing introductions.
Oh god, we've picked up more strays. This big bugbear that's completely covered in armor waves at the new people and said, "Hello?
Jerry, you're back.
Hey, yeah. Settled some things, and well, good news is that we've accomplished what we've done here for.
Just in
contact-
time for a game of dice.
He stares at Lazarus with piercing anger that he shrugs off and like he looks back at Kaz. They'll contact us when they're ready. once we can about the scroll. So we can wait for now.
Good. I was worried about that.
Yeah.
So, is the dancing lady and Awesomes are okay?
They're okay. They're okay.
Yeah.
People are not.
Yeah.
It's rough out
But they are alive. That is good. I'm glad.
Yeah. Where's Lance? He said that we need to gather.
I don't know where I'm currently right now. Or from.
If you chose to regroup back into the main hangar hall, yep, you're still in the cupola otherwise.
Okay. I think I took a moment to like compose myself, but I think I would eventually head there. As I did call everyone.
Yeah, and I imagine that took some time as well.
Yeah. So yeah, I just I would I be there by now or?
Yeah.
Okay.
You haven't even had to leave the deck that you're on. To be honest with you.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't mention I wandered that far off.
Just a really long ship is all.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad to see you back.
Yeah. Well, someone had to clean up the mess and fix everything before we leave.
Well, we might be in another mess before we get a chance to leave.
Oh no.
There's more to this.
Well, there's a reason I called. Apparently, he wants to test us.
Excuse me?
I don't know what it is, but he told me to call all my friends. And he kind of left it at that and said, I'll need all of them.
Well, fine. Well, I'll be there for you at least. So, there's that.
Thanks. I'm glad to have another person I can trust. And looking at Kaz also.
Yeah, with the 3 guardians.
Well, someone has to.
Yeah. Lance tries his best to smile after
Same
all
with
this
Jerry.
time.
Same with Jerry, but we both can tell that it's like super forced and it's still kind of screaming internally.
We're clearly both processing still.
Oh yeah. Alcohol helps. You want some?
Maybe just a little.
He pours him a drink. Hands it over.
Thank you. All right.
Okay. So we're going now, or?
No. Not quite yet. You suddenly hear a voice pipe up from the far side of the room as the Arbiter seems to be sitting on a box. You didn't hear him enter.
Jerry's staring daggers at him.
Jump scare. Chiquita jump scare. Ah!
He's kind of
What
spooky.
the fuck, man? Can't you say hello like a normal person?
Isla just stares.
This guy gets it.
Isla's just gonna stare.
Naves will also stare.
So, he hops off the crate and lands with a heavy thud. A weight belying his moderate height. It has come to my attention that some of you disagree with my method.
That's a very light way to put it. He's trying. Jerry's maintaining eye contact with the arbiter.
He meets the gaze, unflinching. Now, a good friend of yours, he says as he gestures to Lance, presented me with a reasonable argument. He has provided me with the modicum of faith in your questionable ethics. And as a result, I've decided to present you with an option. An opportunity, if you will. If I were to, hypothetically, provide you the means to save these people, would you take it?
Yes.
What do you mean, the means to help these people?
Oh, don't look at me.
There's got to be a catch. You're not just gonna let us save a bunch of people.
Oh, you're smart. I like you. You're smart. You catch on quick. You're right. This chance, this opportunity doesn't come free. Begins to pace almost like an angry tiger or panther, his eyes never breaking from your group.
Same with Jerry, he just keeps staring at him at his eyes. Very stern looking expression on him.
There was a time where those pretty words that you espouse, I'd have believed them. Hell, I still do. But wanting something and reality, two very, very different things. And unless you have the power, the strength to back up your ideals, and the conviction needed to follow through, well, as I mentioned to my little hero in making over here, it's all just empty words. Empty promises. Now, of your number, there is a unique characteristic some of you share. Under normal pretenses, I'd find it reprehensible. Disgusting, in fact. There's something about you. All of you. Makes me feel like I should give you a chance. Prove whether or not those convictions are just empty words. So I make you an offer. If you can stare down death, I'll give you what you need.
You're asking us to fight you, aren't you?
Another perceptive one. See? You're proving that your friend here right. You're already giving me a little modicum of faith in you.
Jerry closes his eyes for a bit. So to fix the damage that you have caused, we have to fight you to fix it. Yeah, sure. All right then. he yeah.
That's cute.
Jerry.
Let me
Jerry
fill
pulls up-
you in on a little secret, friend. A little secret that clearly Waterdeep didn't teach all of you fools. You stand no chance against the king. Even after that little display I put on back there, I stand no chance against the king. And you would have me sit by on my hands and let fucking fuckwits destroy everything I'm fighting to protect. No more. I let far too many of your kind, your idealistic bullshit, take and lose. No. I fight for results. Say I let these people live. Say I played by your rules, and who's to say the Drow don't rise up against us on the surface? Say they don't bend the knee to the king and come flooding the surface. Do you have a solution? A tool, a weapon, a strategy that could stop it?
Jerry stares at the Arbiter for a long, long time. You seem to have lost the point of all this.
No.
Yes,
If
you
anything,
have. Oh no, you
I'm the
have.
only
Let me-
one here who still has any scope or frame of reference. You see, anybody here knows what this conflict costs? It's me. That I can assure you. Now you can spout your pretty words all you like, but I'm a man of action. Show me you have the conviction. Show me you have the backbone to face down certain death. And I'll consider giving you the tools you need to fix what you're oh so sad about. Otherwise, bite the bullet and bend the knee.
Okay. Jerry charges.
Oh god.
What the fuck? Man, I just wanted to rest. I just wanted to chill out.
Me and the Echo Knight.
Y'all doing stupid shit.
Cheerleading
Jerry,
right now.
Jerry charges into the Arbiter with his pike on hand.
Yeah, no, Isla's saying good luck to you on this one. Isla's just gonna sit there and watch.
Oh, yeah. I didn't want to fight in here.
Cass. Come here.
Let him
Wait.
cook.
What
Did
is it?
you like practice, right? You like practicing your moves.
Oh, yeah, I want to fight too, but
And is
this-
this being a little mean to your friends?
yeah,
That's
Do you
a
like it when
natural
people
20.
are mean to your friends?
no. I want to fight
Well,
people who are mean to my friends.
He was just mean to your friends, and your friend's kind of rushing in there. He doesn't know what he's getting himself into. I think you should go help him.
This is not a good place to fight, though. It's so
It's fine. It's fine.
cramped.
Dudes, I got mending.
What?
I got mending. Don't worry.
What?
And you
What?
skin back in, I don't know.
I'll patch everything up. Don't worry.
Guys, if it gets too bad, I can just heal him. He'll be fine.
I'm gonna use great weapon fighting to re-roll that one.
Yep, the 1d10.
Yeah, the 1d10 because that was a 1.
Yeah, I see that.
So. Oops.
I mean,
Another one.
Isla,
But that's
Isla's
one
not
of
gonna.
10.
Yeah, that's
Isla's
weird.
not gonna let him die, but Isla doesn't really care to help, so Isla's
There
just
we
gonna
go.
sit there.
All right.
Hyla,
fine.
beat the shit out of the Arbiter, Hyla.
He's going to.
What?
Beat the shit out of the Arbiter, Hyla.
Oh, wow, Isla does not care enough to
He's
do
going
that.
to ignite the. If he hits.
He
he's going
does.
to ignite-
He hits.
Okay. He's going to ignite the payload as well, so that's an additional 2d10. So it's instead of 7, it's 8, so it's 9 damage initially,
Correct.
and plus 2d10, plus 15, and he's pouring in a level 3 smite.
Actually, hold on a sec.
Sorry, level 2 smite.
It's 46 fire damage.
Oh, 46?
Yeah, it's 46. Just read it in the tooltip.
Oh. Oh, it says 2d10. Oh, and it's 2d10 and 46.
Yeah.
Okay. It's both. Okay. Sorry about that.
No, you're all good.
46.
And then roll the smite damage.
Yeah. Then smite. Sorry, I only have level 2. So that's 1, 2. So that's plus 2, right? Plus 3. 3d8 total for a level 2 smite, right? Forget.
I think it's 3d8 base plus an additional additional d8 for each spell slot above the first. So it should be 4 if I'm not mistaken. Is it?
It's 3. It's 3.
Oh no, I'm thinking if it's a fiend. Actually, no, yeah. Yeah. It's 4.
It's 3.
No, it's 4.
Okay, it's 4.
It's 4.
Okay. 38. 18.
Okay.
So if that's a crit, I guess that's doubled.
It's not doubled.
Oh, fair.
It is a crit, but it's not doubled.
Alright, fair. Adamantine. Alright. Jerry charges towards the Arbiter and tries to stab him on his face and then ignites the pile driver. It explodes and he takes a defensive position to react to whatever's coming next.
As you lunge forward, driven to frustration by the Arbiter's words, you bury your lance, your offhand, your halberd, and with almost perfect form and technique, you step in and thrust, pulling the trigger mechanism on the haft of the weapon and detonating its pile bunker tip. As you watch the spear lunge forward and meet its mark, stabbing at his face in the process, you're met with a hard stop as your lance finds its target. And as the blast engulfs his entire upper torso, you pull back, taking a moment to reposition and ready yourself.
63 total. Okay.
You said 63?
Yeah, 63 total.
You did 32.
Okay. Resist. Fine. Alright.
As the attacks make their mark and you pull back, you're surprised to find that the Arbiter hasn't moved an inch. Once the smoke has cleared, his eyes have narrowed.
Jerry stares at him eye to eye and says, "If you're just looking for a reason to throw around your power and prove that that you're right, then go ahead. I have my own issues with you."
This is exactly what I'm talking about. You'll get your shot. You worry. Any of you all got as much backbone as this one?
Why not? Arcturus is gonna join the fight.
Man.
I'm too tired to deal with this.
Alright. Naze
gonna-
looks at the little water nymph, is like, alright, I'll back her up.
I'm too tired to deal with this.
The Arbiter...
Lazarus would like to join.
Fair enough. The Arbiter raises his arm You see a display appear, composed blue light. After some quick strokes of his finger, you feel the ship lurch and begin to move. I've got just the place for our little contest.
Semi-beacon, I hope.
Can I come and watch?
As the ship begins to ascend, slowly lining up with the tunnel leading to the surface. The Arbiter stands there, arms crossed. The metallic tang of his foot taps on the hangar floor fill the space with their rhythmic reverberations. His narrowed stare never leaving Jerry for but a second.
Same, but Jerry also reloads his halberd.
As the ship eventually slows its descent, you feel the shift in the direction as its course adjusts. Within a matter of minutes, a massive shake and judder shakes the vessel as it touches down on the surface. Bright sunlight shoring in through the various portholes located in the sides of the hangar. As the door begins to slowly descend, erecting the ramp and allowing you to disembark, the Arbiter wordlessly proceeds forward.
Still locking eyes with him, Jerry follows him. Still halberd in hand.
As you follow, those wishing to participate proceed. You find yourselves out in a large forest clearing.
This is more like it. Oh, I miss the sun.
One sec while I fix the map. Voila. Now, as you all depart the ship, making your way into the bright, fresh air and sunlight, the Arbiter makes several paces away, turning to face the group. Those of you participating, step forward. Those of you spectating, feel free to find yourself a seat.
Yeah, steps forward.
Laz is going. Laz is excited. Laz is in front of them. Oh, yeah.
Chiquita too, Chiquita.
Chiquita's got not
Jerry,
Chiquita. What the
Jerry
fuck?
moves forward. Jerry goes ahead of all of them, like right in front of the Arbiter, like right there.
As Lance is stepping forward, and as he's doing it, he's getting flashbacks of when he first got his powers, and he transforms.
Ella's gonna go off
Laz
to the
has-
side. Sorry.
Laz has Echo Knight out.
No worries.
Your boy's
Tokens
gonna
coming.
find a nice tree.
Okay. Isla's gonna go off to the side, pop down, wave, and be like, try not to die.
Oh, he also has this out. On top of his Echo Knight, there's a lot of Laz.
4 Lazaruses.
Right. 2d6. Oh my god. 8 plus
Wait.
2. There's 10 Lazes on the field right now.
God
Only
damn!
one of them is real and one of them is an Echo Knight.
Oh wow, we doubled. There's 2 of us now.
My notes are fucking a mess.
Oh no, I exist.
And of course, the Hex is on the Arbiter right now.
I exist twice.
1 sec.
I shouldn't exist once.
And then we find out the real trials if you didn't fight.
No,
I
that's
don't
boring.
participate. Off to the side.
Also,
Yeah.
say the Arbiter's made of flesh.
Okay. Fleshy bits.
Is he made of? If he is, I just gotta take note of that. Gotta take note of that.
He does indeed have flesh.
Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, I'm just taking note of that.
You have fleshy bits.
Yeah, he's yeah. As he's facing down the Arbiter, Jerry's going to cast Shield of Fate on himself. His AC is now 25.
Wait, so we're outside the ship, correct?
Yep.
Obviously, but like, I was just gonna lay down on the ground, close her eyes, forget everything.
Mood.
They just want to rest after that, after the whole thing over there earlier. So, yeah.
I guess if we have time, I'll use the leadership on Jerry, since he's the one up close.
Da, da.
I was wondering, I assume leadership is based on what's it called?
Bardic Inspiration? No.
Yeah, Bardic Inspiration. And since we're level 15, does it go to a D12 like Bardic Inspiration would?
Correct.
Okay.
So it's D12 now. Okay.
So you got that for your next one.
Echo Knight doesn't have
Thanks.
stamina, right? There's no
Nah.
stamina on it. Just making sure. Just making sure.
And if you did wish to do something, you would be expending from your stamina.
Okay. I'm not gonna. I got ideas. The perks of having a 3-way multi-class is it's fun. The downside is I have to write out my entire turn.
Okay. So just as a quick overview of those of you participating, we have Lazarus, Aeneas, Lance, Arcturus, Kaz, Chiquita. Correct?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So, as the party begins to lay the groundwork of their various preparations, a flurry of spells and castings thrown to and fro, the Arbiter stands. He doesn't seem really phased. He draws the large golden sword from his back and drives the weapon into the ground. He then reaches into, or rather, he reaches behind himself, grabbing yet another holstered weapon. This one, however, far different. It appears to be a gun, fitted with what you could only describe as a large, curved plate blade. With a snap of his wrist, not unlike a switchblade, the edge of the weapon extends forward from the underside, jutting out like a sword. As he looks to the faces of each of those participating, small nod of affirmation. So, you all have the courage to stand against which would be certain death.
I mean, you couldn't really see me because he casted invisibility on me, but I was a really, really, really big dragon. And
Oh, I saw you perfectly fine.
oh, so you saw how I was completely locked town into town and Rizaloz.
Yes.
So needless to say, Kaz is ready to face death.
Good.
We've been dealing with certain death since getting to Barovia.
Yeah.
What's another moment like this with friends?
Now that's what I like to hear. Conviction. That is what will drive you. And if not, well, I guess we'll find someone else who's worthy. Party?
Oh.
Before we begin, I would ask that you all roll initiative before we take a short break. Grab any drinks, snacks, use the bathroom if you need to. And when we return, roughly in 5 or so minutes, I'm gonna throw on a fresh cup of coffee. We will begin the battle.
Okay.
All right.
Let's do this.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Catch you in 5, folks.
Righto.
So, friends. Let's see. Do they have what it takes? Can they back the words up and be the gods that they need to be? Find out in about 5-ish minutes as I go make a cup of coffee. Have fun, guys. See you in a few. Oh shit, I just caught that. Oh my god, Noble Crumpet! Thank you for the raid. I didn't even see that. That slipped right in. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love you. Thank you, Noble Crumpet. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you're having fun too. Things are gonna get spicy. Be back in 5, folks. so it begins.
It's got 35, so nah. Ain't me.
What about the other person? Are you doing
Wait, hold on.
19.
Hey
All right,
guys.
now I'm lost.
The 2d12 method might be better.
Anoi's back. Quick, run.
No.
What's
Okay,
that?
let's
Oh, we're
Put the
gambling.
dice and the drugs away quickly.
I got 31. I got 31. Are you rolling again or
Smoke
no?
the drugs.
Fuck, I
Can't
gotta
find them
roll
there.
ahead then.
Eat the
What'd you say?
popo.
I didn't hear what you said. I need to know if I win or not. Damn it.
Guys, I think I
Yeah.
won.
Oh, you definitely would, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I won. Fuck you.
Too bad
2
we
in a
didn't
row,
get it.
bitches. Anyway.
The
Damn,
Arbiter,
you high rolls.
seeing the various party members prepare, placing his sword aside and drawing his second weapon. You watch as an ominous, radiant glow begins to overtake him. He looks to each of you one by one. Show me. Show me you have what it takes to be a god. Lazarus, what do
it's
you
my
do?
turn. Oh. Okay. Echo Knight is out, right? Echo Knight's chilling. He overhears cast. I have Hex on him. So now I crit on a 19. And I have a natural +6 to hit. He has to make a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw to be frightened from Nightfall.
He is immune to frighten.
Fuck me. Anyways. Okay. Now he's gonna combine Guided Strike along with Hexblade's Curse, which is on the Arbiter right now, for a natural +16 to his hit. On top of whatever I roll with this, he's gonna use 5 stamina points. Yeah, he's gonna use 5 stamina points. Oh god. Sorry, I did the math thing wrong. Okay. I gotta press this button 20 times. And then these are all +16 on top of whatever I roll. Let me just manually do that real quick. Okay. I'm gonna be here for a little bit. Also, it's crit on a 19.
That said though, Guided Strike only applies to the first.
Never mind. Except that first one, let me redo it. Okay. Is it the first strike or is it the first set of Eldritch Blasts?
That's a good question. Let me check that real quick. Since Eldritch Blast technically is a multi-strike hit, does it constitute Guided Strike covering all of them or only one of them? Let me check that real quick.
Those 4 would be my first strike.
On an attack roll, so just one attack roll. It says on an attack roll, not on an attack. So it's just one roll.
Alright, just minus 16.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good point. Good call. Good call. Or good catch, rather.
By the way, any of these that hit them, they're affected by repelling blast.
They all hit?
Okay. Wait, not minus 6.
Oh.
Minus 10. Minus 10.
Minus 10? Okay, one second. Miss, hit.
Alright. That was the first one. Make sure I got this right. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4, right?
Correct.
Okay. They also. Oh, I did not roll damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's his first attack done. Cantrip Mastery lets him take it on his bonus action. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5 more times. I feel so guilty. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay. That's all his Eldritch Blast, minus 5 stamina points from Lazarus. And then we move on to the Echo Knight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Out of all those, how many of them hit?
Give me 1 sec while I go through them.
Yeah. Now I know how Kamikaze feels when he plays any of his characters.
Pull all
Do you
the
see why he
stops.
keeps using Blood Hunter? That's why he keeps using that class.
I found something far better than Blood Hunter. It's called Eldritch Blast.
You mean literally anything?
So anyways, he started blasting.
Huh.
$19 of them hit.
Okay. 19 times 10 is how many feet he was thrown back. Calling, agonizing. Eldritch Blast. Echo Knight. Oh yeah. Unleash Incarnate. That's a free action, right?
Nah. It's if I'm not mistaken, you use pretty much a number of times equal to con modifier? Where's your proficiency bonus? It's been a minute since I played Echo. There we go. Yep, from the Echo's position.
It's a melee attack. By the way, all these little guys around him are pretending to Eldritch Blast at the same time.
Yeah, so it just looks like an absolute... It looks like that one scene from... what was it? 300? Where they blotted out the sky with arrows.
Yeah.
Except they're Eldritch Blasts.
And then we're gonna spend one more stamina point to lance him all the way over here.
It'll be at disadvantage due to the range.
Shit. 28.
Miss.
Wait, that's +6.
Still miss.
Let me check. At the end of my list. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Wait, actually no, +6? Yeah, no, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay. So we got this base
And
damage.
then I'm gonna run all the numbers real quick.
19d6 because he's 10 feet away. Right?
He is 190 feet away.
190 feet. It's every 10 feet.
Correct.
Travels.
An additional d6 for every 10 feet.
This is force damage.
Correct. But it's... So I got a lot of math to do, guys. I encourage you, discuss amongst yourselves plans. Because the Arbiter goes next.
If you have the turn order, should you paste it in chat so everyone can see it?
Yes, indeedy.
Would it by chance be feasible for a caster to preemptively rage just because she's sick and tired of being chastised by this guy? Sweet.
Okay,
Wait,
I guess
did
after
Let's?
Shikita.
Oh yeah, Chiquita, okay.
Yeah, because I have a 17.
I was wondering if you rolled initiative or not.
I did. I don't know if it showed up, but it was a 17.
I didn't see it. I got you though. Squeeze you in right after Chiquita.
Cool.
My goal with this character is to pump out campaign 3 damage numbers. Oh my god, not even campaign 3. References making a sense.
The attempt was made.
I made an attempt.
Does a 153 hit?
Lazarus is fucked. I think our
I'm sorry, was
highest...
that an actual quote?
Against the Scarlet
There's-
King. Scarlet King got hit with like a plus... What was it? Like 200 something to hit.
That is unnecessary.
Scarlet King. You'll come to learn. You'll learn. You'll learn. It's a long story.
I can only imagine.
There's that happened in Barons of Thea. I posted it in the no voice chat.
Does that hit?
What is that?
At that point, you might as well roll a D1000 to get any sort of change in that.
Guys,
Well
it
done,
doesn't
my
hit.
friend. Well done.
But what's the total? Smiley, smirking face, winking emoji.
After calculating all hits and accounting for resistances, the party watches as the herd of Lazaruses surrounding begin to raise their hands in unison. Each of them concentrating the eldritch magics within before letting loose an eldritch bolt. These various blasts sailing high into the sky before arcing down and raining upon the arbiter. As smoke and debris is kicked up in each and every direction. When the onslaught is complete, you watch the arbiter rising to his feet, pushed back some 190 feet away, and currently having taken 281 damage.
Pog?
And he has resistance against force.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Before resistances, how much did I deal? I gotta put this into a data block.
Before resistances, 390.
Oh.
That said, considering how much you just sunk into that, I would be disappointed if it didn't yield such high numbers.
That is true. That is true.
That said, as the onslaught ends, the arbiter rises to his feet, dusts off his coat. Very, very impressive.
I couldn't hear you. You're too far away now.
I think I just made myself deaf.
as he draws his weapon, levels it. See him cast haste upon himself. And in that same instant, clearing the distance with superhuman speed. With that strange weapon in hand, he levels it, aiming it in the direction of Jerry.
Just out of my range. Oh well.
Trust me, if he could move closer, he would have. He capped outside too. He caps out L2. He can re-roll misfires.
Okay. Okay.
With a 34 hit.
Yes, that hits. 26 to 32. Dang.
Excellent use of that skill, by all means. Roll an
Yay.
additional 4d6 and reduce the damage taken by that amount.
Additionally,
So you
Well
deal
played,
17.
well played.
59 minus 17. 59 minus 17 is 42. 42 damage.
He then
Okay.
levels the weapon in the direction of Kaz. The
Low
23
roll.
hit.
yep.
Wait. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I have shield. Can I put that on
You're-
someone else?
Unfortunately,
wait,
it's a
no.
self-cast.
It's a
Screaming.
self-cast, bro.
Screaming.
It's okay. Kansas is a tough girl.
The damage is magical.
Dang.
What the fuck? He hurt Kaz. Jump him!
Jump this motherfucker!
He then levels the weapon at Lazarus
Oh.
as he stares
Aw.
directly at you.
Oh. Huh. Huh.
Does a 24 hit?
Miss.
And with one final flourish, he aims the gun at Lance.
Oh.
Okay, where's Lance? Oh, where are you?
Well, technically I'm there, but it doesn't show my angel form.
I got you. I'm about to update that.
Okay,
right
there
this
you.
second.
Okay, there you are. All right, I got you. There you are.
Oh.
Well, that hits then.
Wait. No, I can't do. I can't use that as a reaction. Sorry. Wait, no. Are you within 5 feet? You are not within 5 feet.
Oh god, a biblically accurate angel has appeared on the battlefield.
Yep.
The horror and beauty. Oh,
Being
Lord.
cheeky.
Be not
God.
afraid, my friends. I'm proud of myself. I did that. That was me.
Very nice.
It's I still haven't gotten to touch it up yet though. Just as a heads up, Lance.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, because I
Thank
didn't
you.
forget
Oh.
about that. It's just I've been behind schedule this week.
No, yeah.
I've been kind of indulging in the downtime.
No, you're fine. Honestly, this week has been a blur, which is why No, maybe I should have picked spells out sooner, but we'll worry about that later.
All right. The party watches as the Arbiter clears the distance launched just moments ago by Lazarus. And with a strange gesture and motion of his hands, he fires off the weapon he's holding before performing a flick of the wrist and the weapon bending over before snapping it back upright and firing again. He unleashes 4 blasts from the weapon before coming to a rest. Taking us to Neas. It's your turn.
Sorry, real quick. Is there a way to update my health? Because I don't see how to do it in my angel form.
If you like, you can track it in the little red bubble for the token. I usually just additively work my way up to the HP total when working with these sheets. It helps manage things.
Oh, okay. So 29 plus 34. Okay.
Do I have the ability to dragon up again?
Neas, ever since your time down in Menzo, when you had happened across the party you now fight alongside, something's been off. Something strange, and you can't quite put your finger on it. But ever since you watched the avatar of Lilith get cut down, you can't help but feel as if something about your dragon state was affected. Do you attempt to transform into this form?
I've never had any problems with this before. Why should I have a problem with it now?
We'll find out.
That's the spirit.
So, yeah, I'll go ahead. Because what's the worst that could happen?
Neas, as you attempt to tap into that draconic blood pumping in your veins, you feel the telltale signs of the change taking place. The swell of magic and elemental energy within. And then it happens. A searing pain on your shoulder, just beneath your clavicle. You can't describe it. Reaching up, you feel something off. The skin is raised as you press your fingers into it. It's as if you've been branded. But before you can do anything further to investigate, the transformation takes hold.
There's a loud scream before it starts transforming into like a low, or I would say a loud roar.
Second.
Oh.
Not supposed to be that big.
The searing pain is too much. You fly away.
Hey guys, remember the Phoenix? How massive that was? I missed that. Man.
Big.
Oh, can we have 2 dragons on the field at the same time?
2 dragons and an angel. This is weird. Okay.
Isla,
why
what's
do you
your
dodge?
special form?
I don't know, I haven't gotten it yet.
Boo! Get off the stage.
I'm not even on the stage, I'm over there laying in the
Get off
grass.
of it. Get on it and off.
Oh, okay. Just gonna walk into the battlefield and walk away.
And as you shift into this familiar form that you've known your entire life, it feels different. Your scales shine and glisten in a way they never had before. Jagged spines protrude, ferocious and serrated. You feel more powerful than you ever have in this state.
Honestly, if it's not there already, I'm gonna go ahead and use Frightful Presence.
To fear. He's immune to fear.
I'm not worried about them or him. This goes out to everybody.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you can choose, actually.
I could choose specifically.
With this one, yes. You can choose who you affect with
it-
your frightful presence.
Yeah, that's each of your choice. Yeah. So if you're going to use it on everybody, you can.
Oh, I want to randomize it.
God damn it.
Oh no.
I'm gonna randomize it.
Alright,
Fair
we're
enough.
going with-
How many people are in this? Oh, let me go back up real quick. Because I wasn't really sure. I was okay. So what?
Do it on Isla just for the
I
kicks
believe
giggles.
there are 11 of you in total.
Do it on
I
Isla
mean,
just for
counting
It's basically everyone.
The people who
Yeah,
are pretty much bowed out, yeah. You can cover
But I'll-
everybody, and 3 of the people present were affected by it.
You're gonna make me do a DC 19 Wisdom save just because I'm out of just because.
Yes, do it. Do it.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Okay.
Honestly.
That's your non-participation prize.
No.
Oh, hey.
Hi guys, Wisdom is my highest everything.
Cleric life.
Cleric life, yeah.
One more person on the party. And of course, the Arbiter being targeted.
Alright. Then I should have a bonus action I could do, right?
Yep, this was just... So the way it works, if you catch the multi-attack, the multi-attack portion of the sheet, near the top right section, it'll state the progression of how your action goes when you decide to make the, quote, attack action. So yes, you still very much do have your bonus action, but your action technically isn't over yet.
Oh.
You just hear Isla yell out from where they're laying down on the ground, just be like, "Lay me out of this!"
Okay. Would I actually be able to use this Breath of the Platinum Moon along with would I be able to use that?
You would? If you take your breath weapon, then that will be the rest of your action. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Whereas if you decide to go the physical route, you can make the, quote, multi-attack option.
I want to use this because it's cool looking.
Fair enough.
And I'm gonna aim it right at the Arbiter.
Which luckily, thanks to your positioning, misses everyone else.
The Frightful Presence was just Nae's being a drama queen. That's really all it was.
Hey, Silas, I have a
Oh, wait.
question. Oh,
Were you trying to use the attack one?
Yeah, this one doesn't have damage for some reason.
No, there's more than one.
Okay.
Yeah. They do different things.
Oh boy.
This one is.
So I just want to ask real quick. So I know that I have immunity to certain things if they're non-magical. I was just wondering, do both parts of deliverance count as the magical? Because I see the piercing has the magic portion, but the force doesn't.
Technically, force is magical damage, so yeah.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah. So, like, if you have magic resistance, for example.
Yeah, I have that for necrotic, but I only have immunity, so I assume I just take the whole damage.
Correct.
Okay.
Neas, does this conclude your turn?
Yes, it does.
You got it. Chiquita, as you watch both Lance and your new friend Neas shift into these forms and attempt to join Lazarus in the assault alongside Jerry against the Arbiter, what do you do?
I'm gonna activate my recticle. And then after that, I'm gonna use my bonus action to Misty Step, like behind the Arbiter. And then I'm gonna try to jump onto his back like a little monkey.
Okay. You're gonna grapple? You're gonna grapple?
Yep.
Okay. You're not gonna pull out the Chaozu, are you? Oh. Oh. Oh my god.
Chiquita, as you attempt to jump onto the back of the Arbiter, just moments after teleporting using Misty Step, it's almost as if he was waiting for you. As you jump to grab onto him, and without even looking at you, that black gauntleted arm reaches back at an angle, inhuman, and grabs you by your throat while you're in the air.
Oh.
Seeing him grab her, I immediately use a legendary action to do the Feathers of Heaven. Okay, that doesn't give me.
Lamau.
As you launch forth, the feathers, they sail through the air, and he sidesteps them the last possible second, still clutching tight to Chiquita, and not even turning to face her.
Oh wow, hey man.
It'd be really bad if
Are you going to replace my parts if you break anything?
A joke popped into my head, but I don't think I should share that one.
Oh no.
This would be a lot more harrowing if Chiquita actually breed, you know.
True.
But since she doesn't breathe, it's just like her whole.
I still
her
have my
being held.
action, right?
Correct.
I think the
Use-
grapple was your action, no?
Well, yeah, actually, yeah. Grapple was your action.
Stamina, stamina,
Stamina. Stamina.
stamina, stamina.
Y'all are weird.
Stamina.
Sorry, non-participants can't
Stamina.
comment on this.
Fuck you. I'm still in the session, bro.
You say we're weird, but you're always here. So what does that make you?
What does that even mean?
You're weird too, is what I'm saying.
Never said I wasn't.
Got a point.
Hehe.
Okay, so we're just stating obvious things.
Yes.
I will show you a good time.
Wait, what? What is it?
What?
Oh boy.
What's happening?
Oh no.
Yay, stamina.
Oh boy. So, I'm not worried about me. It's a 60-foot cone. You're facing your party. Okay. Sheesh.
Yikers.
Yeah. I'm gonna need dexterity saves from Lazarus, Jerry, Neas, Lance, and... Yep.
Og.
Wow.
Gandiva's little evil laugh in the background.
So, Kaz and Neas, you can get +2. And Arcturus, actually, you can get +2. Wait, are you within 10 feet?
No.
Oh, never mind then. Never mind then. Nah, never mind. 10 feet is not a lot. That's no one. That's no one, never mind.
Womp.
Those of you who rolled below a 15. Well played, well played.
Ooh, yeah.
Wow, they have legendary resistance. Damn.
I realized I've been muted this whole time, but yeah, no, I was gonna risk this biscuit.
All right. Everybody who rolled below a 15 takes 3d10 force damage. Those who made over 15 take half that.
So 10. Okay.
10 damage. So, those who failed take 10. Those who succeeded take 5.
I was worried for a moment there.
Same.
Yeah, that was an old part. Hasn't had an upgrade in a long time, Chiquita. But that said, who knows? I'm sure you guys are gonna end up back in Aurora before long.
For who survives, yes.
Somewhere, and Navali sneezes.
Oh, no.
Lance. As you watch Chiquita held aloft by the Arbiter, at that strange angle his arm is bent at, while he still faces you, what do you do?
All right. Well, I guess I have it'll be the multi attacks. I'll give leadership to. We'll give it to Kaz, and then. I'm just trying to remember who got hurt.
Technically, we all did, but the ones who got shot was me.
It was me, you
and Lazarus. But
Lazarus.
Lazarus missed. Lazarus didn't get hit though.
Okay.
I think it's just me and you. And
All right.
Kaz.
I'm gonna
And
assume
Kaz.
I'm not gonna go down just yet. So I'll do 2 attacks with the Feathers of Heaven. I forget what I have to hit match.
It's supposed to be a 33, I believe.
23, so only 1 hit.
I think 33.
Oh, 33? Okay, well then I am going to have to just be support then in this fight.
Could you ping leadership again, please?
Oh, sure.
It's essentially Bardic Inspiration. Inspiration.
Let's see.
Oh, so technically the one that you gave me is already expired because it's the start of your first turn.
Oh. Okay, well.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's fine. He's fine. He's what it is.
Thanks, initiative.
He's what it is.
Which is another creature. Okay. Let's see. But I'll fly over to Jerry to do healing touch on him.
You got it.
So 48 plus 2. So 19 restored.
I will take it, thank you.
Yeah. I was considering doing it myself, but it says touches another creature, so it doesn't work for me.
It technically could be used for you. You could
Good.
still
Is that-
technically use it.
Well, it says
anything that
another creature. That's the reason why I'm reading it.
I'm pretty sure, like, same thing with like lay on hands. A creature. I think the more proper terminology should be a creature you touch. So it could be you as well. Oh.
No, if Silas
assume
says it's okay.
Yeah, because I assume it's like lay on hands. It's like I can use lay on hands on myself. I can use lay on hands on.
Or healing hands, like the Azamar variant.
Oh.
That's actually, in part, kind of what inspired this. It's a souped-up version of the Azamar healing hands.
I'm pretty sure Azimar can use it on themselves because it's also.
Yes, you can use it on yourself. Yeah, it just says another creature you can touch. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's only another. Yeah, you can be that creature. Yeah.
Okay, because then if that's the case, then also Ray of the Celestials can also.
Yes. Unless
target.
I
Okay.
explicitly list it in the spell or effect that it says only you can be targeted, you guys have the liberty of being able to target each other. Or it explicitly, like the conditions for the
It's
spell.
an either or kind of situation.
Yeah,
Okay.
you get it.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. It's just the reading of it made me assume that. But okay, I'll do that next time.
Yay.
I think that's basically all I can do for now. Yeah.
All right. If that concludes your turns, Kaz. As you watch your allies do their damnedest to assail the stranger, what do you do?
Alright, gonna talk in normal voice for the moment, because doing Kaz's voice for the first time ever has kind of destroyed my throat a bit.
No.
Yeah. Having a
Relatable.
destroyed throat is not fun. Not fun.
But Kaz steps forward and says, "Okay, Mr. Wise Guy, you and your fancy tricks. And, only particularly inspired by Naeus. Only accept... Huh.
You did take a look.
So what am I supposed to... Yeah, that's not the issue. What am I supposed to do with this? That seems to have replaced Avatar of the Golden completely.
As
Oh yeah, here we go.
As you attempt to tap into the divine fragment buried within, ascending into that draconic aspect that you have in so many fights prior, something feels different this time. The brand on your hand blazes painfully, and as you turn your gaze, scanning the battlefield, looking to your allies and current adversary, you realize the pain grows more intense as you look upon Aeneas. Before anything else could possibly happen, before you're even given an opportunity to contend with this thought, you change. As refresh, and you should now be able to see Kazaria, apex of the golden sun.
Oh, we got the sun and the moon here. God dang.
Yo.
Dragon buddies.
Dragon siblings. Oh, this is rad.
When I hit refresh, it took me to the Godfall campaign.
Oh.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Oh, that did that to me, like.
Well done, Roll20. Well played.
Because of the transformation, my brain just went to immediately think of the Pokemon evolution sound.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh wow, we have both version exclusives here.
Da 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 da.
No,
I couldn't help it. I'm sorry.
That was
both.
I love how
Yes,
everybody's
yes.
getting. I love how everybody's getting god powers, and I was like, yeah, I'm just napping. Take a
There is
moment
a lot.
nap.
There is a
I'm
lot about
sorry,
you.
yeah.
Oh,
I like
don't
this.
you worry, Isla.
Oh, no.
I got something special in store for you.
Can you give me like a general time frame so I can prepare
Nope.
mentally for it? Okay,
Nope.
thank you.
I need you off kilter and unexpecting.
Okay. Please don't do that. That kicks me out.
Don't say that. He's gonna do it more.
Ugh.
giving him more power.
Now I have a weapon
fear
against
sustains me.
you. Now I have a weapon against you.
Okay.
Anywho, with this said and done, Azaria is gonna swoosh in and try to grapple the Arbiter.
Getting a little crowded here, guys.
Like,
Yeah.
alright, I think I'm just gonna use all of my legendary actions just to command all of you to like fight him or something.
Dang.
Kaz, as you reach down with a taloned hand, swooping in on your massive leathery wings, you see him shift, duck, and punch your hand aside with his free hand.
Stamina. Stamina.
God damn. Even with a natural.
The natural 20 does succeed.
Okay.
I just wanted to roll and see what would happen if I like got a crit one or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And don't worry, I'm completely aware that Chiquita is still in his grasp.
I figured. As you attempt once again to grapple, digging in deep, he this time ducks completely under your sweeping claw. But using this opportunity, you lash out with your tail, coiling it around him, and grabbing him by the midsection as he still holds tightly to Chiquita.
And with that, Kazaria just straight up into the air. And remember in the Pokemon anime when Charizard is doing seismic slam?
Seismic toss,
and then, yeah, it does the whole thing where he circles the moon. Kaz is doing that, but against the sun.
Damn. But Chiquita's also on for the ride, though.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Uses her vents to make it go faster.
You launch upward, grabbing tight to the Arbiter and flying as fast as you can, doing your best to gain as much momentum and velocity as you can along the way. Circling back around, you prepare to drive the Arbiter into the ground. How high up do you go?
100 feet.
Nice. Now, in order to successfully pull off this maneuver and not hurt yourself in the process, I will require an acrobatics check. The DC is 18. Well done. Now, I need 10d6. All right. As you careen downward, clutching tightly to the Arbiter, you jut your arm forward, stiffen your elbow, and prepare to press him into the earth. Fully cognizant that Chiquita is still bound in his grasp. As you hurtle towards the earth below, you can hear the sound of her wings on the air, screaming like a bird of prey. But then realize quickly that it's Chiquita screaming "wee." As you reach the very edge of safety before you can pull away, you flex the muscles of your wings.
Muscles.
The muscles.
Muscles.
The muscles. You flex the muscles of your wings, adjust your angle, and with a powerful updraft, the membranes of your wings fill, and your course adjusts as you let go of the Arbiter. In the process, he goes launching downward, Chiquita still locked tight in his iron-like grasp. And in the process, Chiquita, you take 35 bludgeoning damage. And the Arbiter takes 18.
I mean, you did vent on us, so fair. Is the Arbiter prone? Are they prone?
Let's find out. No.
Okay.
And I'm going to spend one more stamina point where, as Kaz is still suspended in the air, with her talons pointed down to the earth, she forcefully brings herself back to the ground in an attempt to slam down on the Arbiter.
Pounds like a kitty.
Yes, giant golden kitty pounce.
One moment. Ooh.
Is that good?
Technically, that's not an attack roll, so you get out of that one. Get out of that one.
Wait, what?
Wouldn't it be a shame if Kaz suddenly got launched onto their own party? Wouldn't that be a shame? Technically, it's not an attack.
That would suck.
That would suck.
That would suck.
Oh my god.
That'd be hilarious. I mean, yeah, no, terrible.
Anyway, as you attempt to slam down and crush him from above, I'm gonna need. How do I want to handle this? Technically, it's not an attack. You're just throwing your weight onto him.
It would be a dexterity roll, I think.
Yeah, I think it would
dexterity
be.
roll,
Let's see, actually. Yeah, it's like a body slam, so I guess it would be more of a dodge thing on my side.
Yeah, it's.
Okay. Kaz, as you throw your massive size down, attempting to crush the Arbiter underfoot, you watch as, with that same speed that he had displayed earlier, he moves just inches out of the way as your massive scaly form crushes down onto the earth.
Is he like? Is it like holding up Chiquita towards Kaz?
He's kind of holding her up behind him.
Okay.
His arm is bent at an angle, like.
Gotcha.
You get what I'm trying to say? Is that strange angle backwards?
It kind of looks like Chiquita's being held like a mic stand.
Yes, that's a great way to put it. Yes, just held behind him the entire time.
So weird.
His arm almost with a strength you couldn't really describe. Doesn't seem to move, bend, or even flinch this entire time as it holds her aloft.
It's like it's locked in place.
Yep. With that said, Kaz, does that conclude your turn?
Yes.
Jerry, as you look on, standing just next to Nias, you can see the Arbiter locked in combat with Kaz and holding Chiquita aloft behind him. What do you do?
Jerry takes that big deep breath. Feels the weird burning sensation on the brand of his hand. He feels the frustration that he feels from the theatrics that this arbiter is trying to pull on them, like, you know, the loops and bounds that he's trying to justify his essentially slaughter of innocent people, just fuels him with rage, and I assume also burns on his brand.
Yep.
See what happens. Let's see what happens.
One moment.
Because what I'm gonna do is gonna depend on what's gonna happen.
There was one little thing I forgot to cover really quick, but I got it.
Gotcha.
Jerry, as the the brand, what the fuck is with me today? I'm just all over the place with words.
It's alright.
The lance.
Yes, that's the lens.
You called?
Ayo.
As the brand begins to glow that feeling, that desire, that drive to protect swells in your chest. A massive orb of light begins to engulf your form.
I got a magical girl transformation.
You're gonna have Sailor Moon in my head.
I mean, you are kind of naked. It kind of resembles the whole Sailor Moon transformation, honestly.
It's just I stopped midway through.
Yeah, that weird featureless kind of nudity. Yeah, like a Ken doll.
Just grabbing the token. The sheet should be available.
Oh,
Just so you can start
Oh.
taking a look at that.
oh. Hello. Oh, there's a lot.
Yeah, so I was like, you might want to take a look at it while I grab the token for you. There we go. Finally found you.
Ayo.
As the orb of light engulfs your form, swelling far beyond it, it slowly takes shape, giving definition to your desire to protect and form to your conviction. As it ebbs away, a gleaming set of shining white armor, with a crackling radiant lance in hand, as Titanus, Vanguardian, the Divine Protector, arrive upon the Prime.
That's interesting.
As you feel the divine essence coursing through you, Titanus.
Weird question. Do I still have my class features from, King Jerry while in this form, or no?
No.
Okay, gotcha. Double checking. That's just restrained. He's just going at it. He's gonna attack. He's going to multi-attack. So that's 2 lance attacks and a shield toss. I guess that misses, and that also misses. Right?
Correct.
And shield toss. DC 20. On a cone. Oh shit. Sorry, Chiquita. Damn! Wait, what? Bro!
Oh.
As you adopt the form of this divine entity that is now part of you, with that crackling radiant lance in hand, you level it and thrust forward, using its power. But it seems as if the Arbiter manages to keep pace, dodging the 2 strikes. As you lean back, hefting the mighty tower shield clasped in hand, you launch it with a hefting throw towards the Arbiter. And he finally drops Chiquita as his arm wheels around and he catches the shield, stopping it dead as he goes sliding back 5 feet.
Damn. He takes 0 damage from that, huh?
Correct.
With a natural 20. Gotcha. Yeah. Bonus action, he will the shield back to me.
Fair enough. As it dematerializes from his grasp and reappears within yours, held ready at your side.
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. My other legendary actions don't do much, so if whoever is within range to do a weapon attack, go for it.
I mean, I think we're all in range.
Yeah, so it's up to 3. So I was gonna say the 3 kaiju, if they want to attack, can do it. And it uses up your reaction though, so
With
up to you.
pleasure.
I think I'll skip. I'll hold my reaction. I need my reaction for things.
Okay, that makes sense.
Now Protector.
Gotta play tank.
So tell me, heroes, who makes their attack against the Arbiter?
I guess it's Lance.
Heck.
Oh wait, that's native.
It's with advantage.
Kaz.
Huh. Heck.
Still heck.
I can't, by the way. I can't move until my next, until next turn. Can't.
Are you paralyzed?
Chiquita.
Yeah,
no,
the vent thing.
my
is-
fatigued body cannot move.
Dang.
Arcane Vent.
Yeah. It's like. Damn, bro.
I don't unless I hit a. I have
Natural
a question.
20.
Yeah, natural 20. But also, Silas, I have a because I with the training it was a plus 11. Does that also mean my feathers would too in my new form?
Correct.
Okay.
Did I miss that? I might have missed
yeah.
that. I got you. I'll update that real quick.
Okay, yeah, because I feel like you made it like before some
Yes.
of like my new spells and stuff.
Yes.
So that's why I'm double checking stuff.
Absolutely. Good call. Good catch.
Okay.
Also,
but yeah,
by the way, before we continue, anything else? Because I want to drive Gandiva crazy. Happy birthday.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh my god, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy
birthday.
birthday, Gandiva.
Happy birthday! Happy existence! Woohoo! I'm
It's
sorry,
your
that song's
birthday today.
Yay!
It's your birthday
One
today.
step closer to death.
One
Okay,
step
medical.
closer to the
Oh my
grave.
god.
One step closer to the grave.
All I
Creepy
gotta say is
motherfucker.
go
Oh my goodness.
find the G spot, son.
I've lost it.
Can I use a legendary
Find it,
action?
buddy. Anyway.
What was that about a legendary action?
Can I use a legendary action?
Yeah, you can use a legendary action.
Tail attack.
I'm gonna go home.
Go ahead and make that tail attack.
Oh boy. Here I go, attacking again.
Close. But as the tail sails forward, it falls short as he manages to dive just out of the way.
Oh fucker.
The slippery
checked-
little bastard, isn't he?
I think
I
I'm
checked
gonna
my.
try and do the feathers of heaven just because to see if it on that that 1 in 20.
Yeah.
No.
I checked my attacks too. I can only hit him at a natural 20.
Brute force isn't the way.
I know it's not the way, but I'm thinking of it as a way of like,
Nah,
Let's
I'm
kick
mad.
the
we
ass
know
of
we
the
can't
guy
win,
who-
but we're still trying.
Yeah.
I'm mad.
And
I'm
honestly,
mad.
I want to see you guys. I'm pretty sure you guys want to kick the ass of the guy that pretty much just
Yeah.
got you all on edge. No, I get it
Yeah.
completely.
Oh, I think I know what I gotta do.
Yeah, because Lance was thinking like, he already said he could kick our asses. I don't know what he's trying to.
I mean, we've seen him. We've seen him essentially sashimi lot.
Oh, God.
So we know that he can kill us like easily.
He said it himself. The point is to see if you have the conviction to stand up to insurmountable odds. In the face of certain death, certain defeat, will you do what you need to? That's the whole point of this. He told you as much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is just.
I plan to win this fight. I plan to win.
Sorry, I'm a little tired, and Isla doesn't want to fight, bro. Isla just wants to rest. Isla Tyler,
Understandable.
Isla EP.
Does this conclude Jerry's turn?
Yes, it does. I'll just use a legendary action to just get closer to him because I'm currently out of range with him.
Understand.
That's about it.
Arcturus. As you watch these quintessential titans contending with this stranger, what do you do?
So who all got hit again?
I believe it's Lance, Kaz, Lazarus, and Chiquita.
And me.
Oh, yes, Jerry.
But although I am at full because I transformed, I'm at full.
Yeah. Separate HP bar.
Yeah.
Which, Alistair, if you'd be so kind, could you pop Ascension in the chat just as a reference for those who are transformed? That's what's going to be added to their sheet.
Sure.
I can fix that right now so that you don't have to do it.
All right. I'm going to get closer and then cast.
Aura of Vitality. The range on that is 30 feet. Everyone within 30 feet, Arcturus, recovers 8 HP.
Back at the full. Thank you.
Okay. So 8 health.
Does this conclude your turn?
Yes, because I cannot hit above the armor class of the archer.
A natural 20, man. It's a 1 in 20 chance. Here's the thing: none of us can hit him at that level. We're all just praying for 20s. We're all just playing for 20s. Oh, actually, Naeus can hit them at a 19, a plus 14.
Yay! So the 2 in 20 chance.
Yeah. Or a 1 in 10. Same with Lance. Same with Kaz actually. So you both have a 1 in 10 chance. Me and Lance can't hit them. Like,
No.
That's
But
why I go
also-
for grapple attacks when my odds are bigger. Or more narrow.
Silas, I have a thing I was wondering, because I just realized with the level ups, Remembrance is a plus 12. Does that also reflect then?
Noted.
Instead of a plus 11?
Noted.
Okay.
Good catch.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if how much it's going to reflect in the level
No,
up.
yeah,
or not?
it's definitely be 1-for-1.
Okay.
This is you 2.0. So that should
Okay.
reflect in the stats and stuff that you get, which reminds me, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's also things like the resilience thing and adding that as a feat, so I wasn't sure if that affects it at all.
Don't worry, we'll go over the specifics sometime this week. I'm going to pull
Yeah.
aside so we can go over the little details and answer any questions you guys may have, as well as cover the basis of any information you guys need to be brought up to speed with, especially the new players, because I'm sure that a lot has happened in these last 2 sessions that's completely throwing you guys through a loop. Don't worry, I already have you in mind. We're just kind of like closing off the tail of a previous arc. So, fret not.
Like how it's just a kaiju fight now.
Pretty much, it's just a bunch of kaijus attacking a single guy.
Yeah, well, it feels like we're kaiju fighting against, like, I don't know, Dante or something, or I said before, Virgil, because he's just normal sized.
I can't begin to tell you how much I fanboyed inside when you likened him to Dante.
I remember how much you were excited when I first described Lance with his hair. So I remember that. That's
Okay. Arcturus, if that's gonna conclude your turn.
Yep. Give some healing points to everyone.
Oh, Lazarus.
Yes, you called. Hi.
What do you got
Alright,
for
I'm
us?
gonna go get some water now.
You
It's gonna
got
take
it.
10 minutes. This is gonna take 10 minutes.
Yes, probably. Funny guy, funny guy. The real and fake Lazarus get closer, along with... My clones are still up, right?
Correct.
Well, they're gonna get uncomfortably close. They're gonna get uncomfortably close. Then...
That's a lot of guys.
That's a lot of dudes. That's a
All
dude.
these chickens.
Wow.
This reminds me of that one picture on the internet.
Well, the Lazarus. Let me just fix this. The fake one, the Echo Knight, gonna shoot him twice. From about like half distance away from getting real close. Two.
First misses, second hits.
Alright. On top of that, real Lazarus. Real Lazarus is going to... use his cantrip mastery with his bonus action to try and cast Abyssal Chains on him.
DC 24 strength save, you got it.
Noticing that doesn't work, he's just gonna send it and try and grapple. Normally.
Fair.
Contesting athletics, right?
Correct.
Shit. Zam.
As Lazarus unleashes torrent gunfire, managing to successfully hit his mark, he quickly tries to follow it up with binding magic chains. And as they latch down onto the form of the Arbiter, he wrenches free, shattering them,
Damn, Lazarus is just gonna be petty right now then. First level cast Iron Fist. He's just gonna punch. Can try and go for a punch.
And as you go for the punch, he lashes back with a vicious headbutt. Does a 24 hit?
No, sir.
Well played, well played. As the two
Just
begin exchanging blows.
Lazarus, big as hell around the Arbiter. How tall's the Arbiter?
He is... One sec, I gotta just check the bio part. 6'1".
Lazarus is like 8 foot. He's
Yeah,
doing
he's
that
shit.
You ever see that? You ever see that? Like, you ever play basketball? You got that one big guy on that really small dude, making sure he's like covered and that's Lazarus right now.
Fair enough.
Just distracting him with all these copies of Lazarus around him doing the exact same thing. So, you know, real petty.
Max Petty.
That's it. That's all I got.
Fair enough. Okay. And that's gonna bring us back around to the Arbiter's turn. Who has been actually impressed. Oh boy. So, let's see. Who is in 50 feet of the Arbiter currently?
Well,
I don't think Lazarus.
Me.
I think that's everyone.
I don't
Let's
think
go.
Personally, I don't think so.
The Arbiter, after exchanging blows with the party and watching them push forward with everything they have, let's see how you something. As he flourishes the weapon once more.
This is an AoE attack, right?
Correct. It's essentially a variant of Steel Wind Strike.
I see.
oh boy.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna react to that. Don't know who I can put. Aside from myself, I don't know who's who's gonna be within 20 feet though. There. If I make it like I'm in front of him so that nothing goes past nothing goes past it, then just so that I can block from whoever.
Well, for what it's worth, it's like a blinking strike.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not like a sweep strike.
Oh.
It's a blink. Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, it is an AoE, but technically,
I got you.
yeah.
Then that doesn't work. Then I can't use that.
No, it does. It does, because it does prevent me from being able to target the creature in range. So everybody within 20 feet of you would be protected.
Okay.
But the full range of the spell is 50. So everybody outside of that 20 would be susceptible.
Sorry, Arcturus.
Rip.
But would I be able to like just put my wing down the?
Actually,
Yeah,
I use
I would allow that.
Actually, you know what? I can use another legendary action to move to the middle, so that I can get as close to the middle as to everyone. I guess that's the one thing I can do, like here, and try to protect us. Try to hit everyone I can within the 20 feet cone.
I was trying to get a high scores and trying to do as much damage, just trying to live as long as possible.
I think that's actually a really good idea. Would I be able to use another legendary action and instead of like a tail attack, could I just like wrap my tail around Octarius and then kind of just like gently yeet them like 50 feet away?
You want to shove them?
Gently yeet. Wow.
I would let you use your reaction to shove them with your tail if that's what you wanted to do.
Either shove them or be able to coil around them as a more protective barrier.
I think if you can shove them towards my barrier, that'd be nice.
Yep, that could work. Either towards the barrier or away would be sufficient if you chose to go the shoving route. If you were to attempt to shield them, the damage would instead be transferred to you. But you would take half damage as you are not the initial target. Does that make sense?
That would be fine, yeah.
Okay.
So
how do you want to play this?
I'm gonna shield. I'll take the damage.
All right. So. Starting from top to bottom. Closest and going to furthest. Lazarus does a 35 hit.
Does shield work?
Yeah, you have your reaction still, so yeah, you could shield. Would that put you over 35?
My AC is 38 now.
Excellent. All right. Next on the list would be Titanus, but he is currently erecting his barrier, covering. Let's see here.
That should get about
just about
everybody,
everybody, yeah. Just about everybody but Arcturus.
Yeah, sorry, Arcturus.
To be honest with you, most attacks don't really get that far out in range, so it's hard to account for something like this.
He was like, yeah, sorry.
What is this ability I've never seen before?
Oh.
Arcturus, as you watch the Arbiter disappear, and then a sudden flash, almost a glittering on the air can be seen. You suddenly feel warmth pour down your front. As you look down, you've been cut across your torso. You take 16 damage from slashing and 13 radiant damage, not accounting for resistances if you have them. Okay, with that said, the Arbiter then, upon seeing his attack stalled by the efforts of Jerry, he's gonna expend a stamina point.
Motherfucker. Well, that stays up for a minute.
Oh, I know. That's not what he's concerned about.
I know, but the thing that just saying.
As he lays a hand upon himself, you watch as the wounds he has sustained over the course of the battle begin to knit themselves closed.
Oh no.
Of course. Of course. By the way, Silas, I'm assuming I can only use this like once per dawn, right? Because at the current way that this is written, I can use it on every reaction, so that's practically every turn, which I'm pretty sure it's not. Oh, that's intended.
That's intentional.
Oh. Okay.
Protector God.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be much of a Protector God if you couldn't protect.
Yeah. And it's only AoE, so that makes sense.
Exactly. So like forced to face a single target, things must be reevaluated.
Fair.
So there's a it's not infallible. You know, I counted for that. I counted for it.
Fair.
But like I said,
just making sure.
I want these forms to be impactful. I want them to have the the flavor and the theme that you kind of display throughout. So, as a result, here's where we are.
Hey. Good job.
Kaiju battle.
Kaiju battle.
Kaiju battle.
And then somehow transform into Tyrael from Diablo.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking as soon as I saw it. I was like,
That is
Huh.
exactly what I thought. Like, that looks oddly familiar.
maybe a little Warhammer also in there.
A little bit.
Yeah, I
a little
love the
bit.
Warhammer.
It's the pauldrons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those pauldrons are unmistakable.
Okay, let's see. After knitting his wounds closed using an unknown healing magic, he looks over, begins to walk towards the sword he planted in the ground. Lazarus, you have an opportunity attack if you wish to make it.
I already used my reaction.
Ah, very fair point. Very fair point.
For shield. Yeah, shield.
In fact, I think I'll take my 5th reaction now.
I mean, if you're a monk, you could do that.
I react to my reaction.
Again,
As-
if you're a monk, you could do that.
True. Counterspell battles. It's a thing.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not that different.
I'm ready. I'm ready for the counterspell battle.
Well, there's like 3 of us with counterspell.
Oh god, it's like walking into Friday Night Magic and everyone plays blue.
Look, everyone said I should take counterspell. I wasn't sure about it.
You never go wrong with counterspell.
Oh, I'm not against it. I'm just saying it's giving me some
Goofy.
Very-
It's goofy vibes.
Yeah. Well,
No,
get ready when
very-
I add glibness to it, so I can basically counter any spell.
specific trauma from back when I played a lot of Magic.
Oh, say no more. I'm aware. I'm
Yeah.
aware.
I just assume anyone who's played Magic long enough has trauma.
Yep.
Same thing with
Yeah.
people who played League.
Yep.
I play both.
Yep.
Silas, your DMs.
You got it.
Alright.
As by the way, no worries, man. As the Arbiter makes his way across the field, he, with a quick motion, you watch as the blade on the weapon he was using folds, and he stows it. As he approaches the sword buried ground, wraps his hands around the handle of it. You notice for the first time there is a single eye staring out from the crossguard of the weapon.
Oh my god, it's Soul Edge.
Oh my god, Nightmare, you're my favorite character.
Only you what this thing it's definitely it would make Nightmare look like a grade school teacher.
Yeah, well.
Anyway. As he grabs the weapon, he hefts it over his shoulder and looks to the party. I've mischaracterized. I thought you weak. Afraid and... But clearly... You've convinced me. He hefts the large weapon over his shoulder, places it, the harness, wrapped over. As he gazes from one face to the next, he reaches into his shirt behind the breastplate worn on his chest. From it, he withdraws a string of talismans, and one of them, gleaming black jewel. This it's not the essence of Loth, but I'm sure her avatar will suffice. As the amulet begins to glow, grass begins to whip wildly in all directions. The air begins to stir. The once clear sky slowly begins to cloud and darken. Ominous roiling rumble of thunder begin to sound off in the distance. Snaking crimson lightning jumping between the clouds. A swell power pulses through the field, so intense it's visible to the naked eye. Strange golden mist you saw permeating around him during the battle, both begins to fill the field. As the intensity of the magics reaches a crescendo, you feel each and every one of the slow swell pain as the brands you each carry resonate with whatever this magic is. Arcturus, as you look on at this marvel, having never seen anything like this, a sharp pain begins to crawl your shoulder. As you reach for it instinctively, the sensation of raised skin felt under finger. The field begins to whip wildly, the trees creaking and groaning in protest as they fight against the forces pushing against them. And arcing bolts, that same crimson lightning, begin to crawl their way down from the sky above. The essence pours over those who participated. You feel an indescribable sensation, as if a piece of you that you never knew was missing and found, restored to you. The radiant energy begins to soak, cling to your persons. Crimson bolt screams down from above and strikes the collection present. And it was on this day that the new order of gods were born.
Ooh.
Dragon screams.
Friggin' Arbiter just like use some runes and give us some runes, dude. That's what it was.
It's like,
Wonder
here,
if
let's
I
just
can
make you
eat them.
gods.
God.
Congratulations, you got past the tutorial.
There was a tutorial?
That was.
Because now things are going to get worse for me.
Oh yeah,
That is quite the tutorial.
That is definitely.
Things are going to get wildly more interesting in the sessions to come.
Oh my shit.
Wait, so we're all the gods now? Okay.
All of us are just the ones who. I'm confused.
No, you're
What the
part of
fuck
this
is
too.
that?
You're not. You can't run away from this, Isla.
Are you sure? Like, I can't just go back to bed? Like, are you sure?
Nah.
We could have went back to bed before we got onto in New Barovia. So
You should have
a little late for that.
You should have stayed in New Barovia if you didn't want it.
And I'm sorry, but the idea of running away or getting hunted by a grass, I chose run away. You know?
Yeah, but once we got back
after
to
that,
New Barovia,
after that, you didn't have to stay.
being kidnapped. By the way, I'm still tagging along.
Would this be a good opportunity for me to use my last charge and cast Mass Cure Wounds on peeps?
Yo.
Sure. This would be an opportune moment indeed.
It will be at level 8.
I can't find my water bottle. I found it.
I think this is a little extreme, but it's my last charge of the day, so it'll come back.
Fair enough.
Well, technically, for most of us, we don't need it because once we leave these
I'm at
forms,
max health.
Yeah.
With that
I took a
said,
nap.
next week we will be picking right back up, right here where we.
oh
left
my
off.
god, we have a cleric that's actually willing to heal us.
Oh my god.
Hey, leave me alone.
We would, but you keep tagging along.
Oh god damn!
Damn.
Well, I
Well-
like to think Isla has her useful moments. They're not often, but they sometimes.
Yeah, but we have to coerce you for them.
Guys, let's kill
Oh.
Isla. I think it'd be really funny.
We would
I mean-
get her her god powers, right? That's how that works now.
Yeah. That
Okay,
would level us
I-
all up. I'm kidding.
Okay.
No.
Wow.
No. Jerry has his gripes about Isla, but he's not going to do that. He's going to step forward and not do that at all.
Oh.
Like-
Hey, Isla's nice to you guys.
Lazarus is gonna.
Isla's
Oh, don't
nice to
worry.
you
He has
guys.
bigger
Isla's
gripes
just
against
mean.
Lazarus.
Gosh. Oh,
He has
I don't want to
bigger
hear
gripes.
this about being nice.
I
You're
just-
just nice in
He
comparison
is.
to other people.
And even then, that's not much.
Hey, she's nice to you in her own way, okay? Damn.
Zam. I'm gonna
We've
go to
also
sleep.
expressed, hey, Isla, could you just be nicer? And then it was like, lol, no.
Hey, she's nice in her own way, okay? That's about it.
Help! No!
Yeah.
That's not- Look, it's about communication, and apparently the communication is one way, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
Oh, the
session.
poor-
I'm excited for next week.
Oh, these poor Fae. These poor Fae.
Things are...
Gonna say, if you guys think you have it bad, oh, imagine what they're gonna happen.
Things
That's
are
why-
Yeah,
looking
that's
to
why we're
become
worried.
Very interesting in the coming days.
Word.
Okay.
My
15...
listeners got to transform, but she's now her god, full-fledged
Before-
god. Fuck yeah, let's
before
go.
before anything, I forgot to mention like earlier. When they were having the stare down, Jerry wanted to use divine sense to see what the fuck the arbiter was.
Oh.
He's a fiend.
He's considered a fiend.
He would
Gotcha.
be considered a fiend. The type of fiend you can't say.
But he's a fiend.
Yep.
He radiates fiend. Okay.
Should increase the this. That doesn't matter.
He had that.
Is that the
notion 'cause-
healing?
Yeah.
No.
I want to update that just in case.
15 points for healing.
I'll take that as in my old form because my old form is hurting. I'll power down and take that. Ow.
I'm gonna stay in it just for a little bit longer.
Yeah, same. I want to stay in my cool form for a bit.
Word.
Look at my.
Oh, actually, you can't revert right now.
Oh, that's
Oh,
not good.
okay, cool.
We'll get into the specifics of all of that when we pick
Oh.
back up next week. But
I
you
had a
can't
feeling.
revert right now.
I had a feeling about that.
Oh no.
Isla
Oh,
hasn't changed yet, so
no.
she's vibing.
I mean, Kaz is definitely vibing. This is what she wanted.
Oh no.
I mean,
Mine's is more
Isla's
like I don't know.
vibing. She didn't transform in the first place. She's just chilling, bro.
You're saying that like she could.
Kaz's dreams have
you're
come
so
true.
mean. I'm sure she could if she tried.
Yeah, but she doesn't. That's the problem.
Hey, she's allowed to be tired. Damn, y'all are mean.
Yeah, she just needs a nap and some coffee. She'll be alright.
Oh, right. She just needs to take another nap while the rest of us are training like previously.
Hey guys, I just want to say after the update, she technically does. After the level up, she technically doesn't sleep or get tired.
Yeah.
She's
That
just
makes sense.
lazy.
Yeah, we figured.
Yeah, this is not new.
Silas, I'm expecting when like Isla gets her form, her title would be like something along the lines of, I don't know, Lady of Gaslighting.
That's laziness.
You guys don't need to know that she doesn't sleep. It's okay.
Oh, I've actually got a name already.
Oh,
It's
what is it gonna be?
it already exists.
Oh,
Isla, you
God.
just
It's just missing now. It's just like,
gotta
I don't
get
know.
there. That's
I
all.
think here's the thing though. Here's the thing. We're gods, but there has to be a balance. So if there are good gods, there's also evil gods. So
Isla's evil. A little chaotic, sure, but not evil.
You summoned the fiend when you did guardian spirits.
Yeah, and?
You do that when you're evil.
It's okay.
Like, because I had the
guys.
same spell, I looked at you, I was like, what was that?
I'm gonna wrap up for the night. It was fun
No,
as
make it great.
always. Much love.
You have a good night.
Bye bye, guys.
Good night.
good night.
Have a good one. Man, what a session. That said, but the beginning. Things are going to get very interesting in the coming days and weeks for this group. So, if you had fun, as I surely did, and I'm sure they did too, be sure to swing back around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every Wednesday, because that's how we do here. And if you haven't had enough D&D, we have a session every Saturday. Starts roughly around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard. Be sure to stick around. Drop a follow if you're looking for a reminder when we go live. I look forward to seeing you all soon. Be sure to drink plenty of water, get plenty of rest. And as always, continue to love yourselves and each other. Tomorrow might be a better day. I'm gonna set us up with a nice raid. Or we call it a night, eh? Hey guys, it's the Arbiter's theme song. So let's see who is live. Let's send this raid on over to good old Keeping Kate, playing some Dead by Daylight. Show them some support and some love. And I will catch you all very soon.